Hello, and welcome to another episode of Don't Trust the Dungeon Master. My name is Alex K, and I am that Dungeon Master. Tonight is our 35th streamed episode. 5 to go, and we'll be at 40. We'll be at the 4 times 10 mark. Yes, math. Quick maths. So thank you for coming here or listening in or watching this some point in your day. We appreciate your viewership and support. Why do I always say support? Anyways, thank you.
We're not exactly supported.
We're not.
Buy our merch.
But, yeah,
buy our merch.
Buy our merch. We don't have any.
Larry sells T-shirts. He has 2 in stock. They're technically distributed between 2 different people, though.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty sure they're already distributed.
Yep, they're already in their value. They're already in their owner's hands, and there's probably never going to be anything else with it. But that's that.
There's only 2 of them in the entire world.
Yeah, they're highly collectibles. Okay.
Worth at least $5 each.
So welcome to our little Twitch or YouTube channel, the YouTube/Lara16, of which you're watching us play Dungeons and Dragons, the Don't Trust the Dungeon Master crew playing Dungeons and Dragons. Well, of course I'm gonna be shameless. Got to get that name out there, man.
To the people already watching.
As far as announcements this week, so last week we just started playing again after our holiday break, and so this week is our second week back, effectively, of which everything should be more or less kosher. We're going to keep playing while we keep playing, unless we have, plannable absences or something like that. So at the moment, we're missing one party member right now. That's Petite. He is currently going to be late tonight, anywhere for a couple hours, potentially. So we'll see him when we see him. Other than that, I don't have any big announcements, personally. New week. Monday starts tomorrow. But hey, gotta get to that, right? So how about my party members? There's any announcements for any of you all out there?
Total War Warhammer 2 is pretty good. Good game. That's about it.
I'm still a potato.
Very rebel.
Has anyone jumped onto that vanilla WoW bandwagon?
No.
Whenever it comes out, yeah.
I thought it was already out.
No, it's not out.
There's private servers of it, but Classic WoW is supposed to be a 2019 release at some point. I forget. I kind of think I was playing that newer expansion. What was it again? I can't remember the name of this newest expansion. What is it called?
Battle for Azeroth?
Yeah, Battle of Azeroth. Yeah. And I played it for a couple months, and then I just they torn the whole community aspect of it, and so I just kind of feel like that MMOs are done for me. I just don't think I can ever go back at this point.
You said that last time, though.
Just because you get this nostalgic moments where if you give yourself enough of a break, you start thinking of these really cool moments that happen when you invested so much time into it, right? And then you get back in the game, and then you find out that you can't even get those moments anymore because there's no community in the game anymore. You group up with random people to do everything in the game now, and you'll never see them again. And you're sure you could be encouraged to open pipeline communication with them, but just to regroup with these people specifically through BattleNet friending. But you have no incentive to do it because you have a queue that you can always enter in for even faster response time. So there's no point to group with people for like anything unless you want best of gear, but you don't even need it to see the content. So it's the carrot and the stick has been removed. So there's no real reason to do anything. And that was the big thing for me, was to get somewhere. And without that, I don't have a reason to play. But we're not here doing a talk show talking about MMOs and the state of MMORPGs. No, we're here to talk about Dungeons and Dragons, specifically our homebrew campaign. So do we have any other announcements besides Total War 2? No?
Nope.
I already announced mine.
Okay. How's that Path of Exile going there for you, Potato?
I think doing great, actually. Got some new builds, having lots of fun.
My husband's playing, actually.
Apparently it's free, right? So
it is a free-to-play, but it's not really free-to-play, because everything that's actually... Alright, so there's cosmetics, obviously, which aren't mandatory, but if you don't take them, you literally look like a bag of flesh. You look like the worst thing in existence. It's made to make you look and feel shit, so you have to buy it.
Wait,
and your
hold
bank...
on. It's an aesthetic thing, or it's like a...
It is fully aesthetic, but it's an RPG. Everyone wants to
So
look
you look
cool
like
in an
you're
RPG.
like walking around in a potato sack or something?
My current character literally has a shirt made of flesh. tied
Oh,
together.
why?
It's just the best stats. It's called Carcass Jack, and it's disgusting.
But you only have access to this because you don't buy the legitimate game?
Yeah, well, I can change the way it looks like by paying real money, or I can keep the original look, which looks horrible, without paying anything
That's
for free.
why you do it. You keep the original so that you're actually a special snowflake. Look at me, yo! I wear
Ugh.
human flesh.
Oh, it's disgusting.
Okay. Well, thank you for enlightening us about Path of Exile. Free, but not free if you care about
That
what you
sounds
look
like
like.
a terrible.
Okay. All right, well, let's get to our game. So we have Demi, DTW, Al, and Potato here at the start. All right, everybody. So in our last episode of Don't Trust the Dungeon Master, you guys woke up in the, oh god, bouncy bunnies. Yeah, I keep thinking it's the happy hoppers. For some reason, I think you guys went there. You wake up with the bouncy bunnies, having a really well-spent night of dancing, and after a long rest, some of you not sleeping very well, specifically Roderick, you guys got up in the morning and rented some horses, did some buying, did some talking with each other, and then decided to spend the last bit of a couple hours of sunlight you had, because you slept pretty much through the most of the day, to start traveling towards Windheim with horses you rented, of which you guys went about 3 hours south, where then nightfall basically descended upon you. Guys broke camp, and then while you were breaking camp, one of you went fishing, got a lot of fish. Another one of you contacted their patron and got a lot of information, and then shared that information. Also had some sort of like exorcism happen to him, but we won't really get into the details on that. But they nearly killed him. It happened to him. So he's in a really weakened state right now, that being Roderick. You guys get this information. You find he almost died, but didn't. Was basically gifted with knowledge on how to save Jesse back in Pypel. And since you guys are only 3 hours away, you're like, heck with it, we're going back right now. So you head back, and at 1 in the morning, you go right into their little house while the 2 children are trying to sleep, wake them up, and make Jesse drink something without really explaining too much, but besides that, oh, this is good for you. Yeah, standard adult stuff happening here. Jessie did participate in the drink, and then she apparently had to regain some control over her legs, of which she previously had none. Of which then you guys had a mock dance song thing that you guys improv, which then got the rest of the citizens nearby, then said the little back alley you were nearby. They also jumped into it. Baldric cast Fly on her, which kind of defeats the point of why she now has legs moving when she can just fly, but whatever. It was a cute little romantic flying in the air waltz between Baldric and Jesse, and you guys then continued dancing until the rest of the citizens went, we're tired because we just did this yesterday, and they went back to sleep, and you guys left the 2 children to go to bed, where you then returned back to the bouncing bunnies. So here you are now, either en route or waking up. So we give the same exact offer we gave you last episode, the start of it, which is there anything you guys would like to do before you go to bed?
Nope.
Okay, it's a nope. All right, so then with that, you guys would find your respective rooms. You would get some sleep in, or try to sleep, because it's technically too close to a long rest. You can't necessarily benefits the effect of. Oh god, do I really do that to you? We'll just let you resync back with time. How about we'll let you accomplish it? So you complete the requirements of a long rest. So your half your hit dice are restored, your spell slots reset, your HP refreshes. Yes, you crank your watches, Roderick and Potato.
Good.
You guys. You want to try laying hands? That's part of. Do I want to do something? I recall there was a no. I didn't want to do anything, so
That wasn't me that said no.
Well, you didn't answer during the queue, so I'm afraid, Domo, you missed your chance. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
No.
So
Blair's taken away my lay on hands. It's new.
So, you guys get a relatively good night's sleep. You get the benefits of a long rest. It's now 10 in the morning. approximately, as you guys are stirring yourselves awake, finding each of you either leaving your rooms or hearing your other cohorts waking up and opening and closing their doors, or hearing commotion from downstairs. You guys eventually all meander out of your beds, get dressed, head downstairs for a quick little breakfast that was complimentary from the owner of the establishment. And here you guys are, almost exactly the same point that we ended up yesterday, which is you're currently eating breakfast. Old man Bodrick has found your current whereabouts again and has taken up a seat waiting for you all, making sure he doesn't get ditched by your group. Pyrus is here currently. She's almost exactly the same as she was yesterday. She's currently just like eating a little bit, like some toast, when she's just flipping through her book. Like she's just reading the book while she's eating, not even really paying attention to anyone else. And you guys are having a slow morning here. What would you all like to do?
Well, I don't believe we have anything else left in the town to do, no?
What is that, like a
Actually,
second party in this town?
Yes. Evelyn, what do you have?
I need to do something before we leave.
Oh.
Are you
What is it?
going to keep it mysterious, like, or are you going to actually tell us?
It's nothing big. I want to stop at the general store and get some stuff for the Jesse and the kids. Anyway, that's all I have to do.
Jack is the other kid's name.
Yeah, I'm like, what is it?
Oh,
No worries. I mean, I'm having to get back into it too. Right, so Jesse and Jack. All right, so, all right, well, I have no problem on stopping to get a couple more provisions for the kids. Following you all wherever you are headed. He eyes Doma up and down real quick before he finishes sipping his tea.
You would see Thorax sort of cover his, or like make a little shadow with his hand to block out the natural light coming from the sun against him.
Yeah,
Say,
so we would have like a ray of light kind of just angled just right where it's coming through the windshield, but it's dancing off of the circular wooden table you guys are currently in front of. There's a bunch of plates currently mostly empty at this point, a couple mugs here and there, and the light is just reflecting off of this like almost china dish right into Thoric's face. And he's kind of like wincing as he's putting his hand up, trying to blot the light just a little bit. You chose the wrong chair to sit at.
This is gonna keep happening, isn't it? It's gonna be back here every day.
Oh, you've been very unlucky with the thing in the
Yes.
sky.
I hate it.
Well, some days it's cloudy, rainy.
Not today. It's pretty clear outside again.
What is that supposed to mean?
Yeah, what is a rainy?
Cloudy?
So, have we seen clouds in the sky yet, or no?
Yes.
Has it just been blue skies? Okay.
Yes. It hasn't been heavy overcast at all, but there has been some clouds.
Do you guys remember those white puffy things in the sky? Those are clouds.
Oh, I thought that was just the ceiling being damaged or something.
That's
No,
There
but
was-
ceiling.
sometimes
No, there's no
they're-
ceiling up there. It just
Wait,
extends.
Sometimes
It
it's thicker and it covers everything, so there's no sun. Rain is basically just water that falls from the sky, from the clouds.
What?
Precisely.
So, sorry, there is no ceiling? So, what is up
No.
there?
Nothing. It just extends.
Atmosphere?
No, it
It
just
just-
extends. And extends. And extends.
That doesn't make any sense.
How far have you actually been?
up.
Yeah. Have you tried climbing? Or, I don't
What
know,
are you gonna
flying?
climb?
No, listen, Polstrick's like rubbing the his forehead for a brief moment. It doesn't work that way. You don't climb if there's nothing to climb upon.
You can make a ladder.
And rest the
No.
ladder on what?
Shrugs.
I don't
You
think you
can-
thought this through very well.
Well, Baldric, they've never seen the sky before, so makes
Well,
sense they have questions.
As far as we can tell, it just keeps going.
I get it. Like a big hole, except it is upside down. Yes?
With no bottom.
Right, but no bottom.
That is
Sure.
terrifying.
Correct.
Bottom.
But
so,
you
what
won't
if-
you won't fall into it though. You are pulled to
Right.
the ground, so that's just
Probably.
an infinite expanse above you that
is
changes
bad.
colors
Gravity
depending on
keeps
the
us-
time of day and if
But
there's
gravity keeps us here on the
weather.
ground.
Yes, right.
Gravity.
Okay.
Oh,
Cool.
gosh.
Okay. Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
I
Just hope that
understand.
never goes out.
There's a terrifying thing that's gonna swallow us whole in the sky.
No.
The sky's a terrifying
No.
being. We must kill it.
No. No.
No.
No.
He scratches his chin a little bit.
Maybe
very
maybe we
confusing
should stop
place up
by the
here.
library before we or the museum
Oh.
or whatever they have here and give you a
You-
quick read or so on the subject.
I was actually looking for exactly that last night and the night before, and I couldn't find it anywhere. They were all closed for some reason.
Well, that's
But it
because
did-
there is no library in Pypel, so you wouldn't find one, of course.
Oh.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
Yes, and we don't have any one of the stores. We do have a museum on the left and the right side of town. Of course, the left side's the
Windheim
better
does
one.
have quite a bit of libraries and all that.
Oh yes,
so
there's
really,
a very
oh,
nice
we could
library
do
in
that.
Windheim if you want to head all
Oh,
out
Windheim.
there.
Yes. I remember Pyrus mentioning something about
Hmm?
towers reaching into the heaven. We can
Yes.
prop the ladder against
According
that.
to that, hold on, and she flips several pages. Windheim, the city of spires. Spires reaching up to the heavens and almost and beyond. Elegantly crowned with blue crystals at the top of each one of them. It's as if you are reaching into the heavens themselves.
Right, so they're
Wow.
just pillars holding up the ceiling. That's not there.
Yeah, there's no ceiling.
So do they just go infinitely up?
Roderick's gonna give Evelyn a look and just shake his head left to right.
Well, Torek, whenever we get to Windheim and you want to go to the library, I will come. I want to read more about this place.
Yes, that's a great idea. It's very hard to comprehend though.
We will try.
I'd like to
Right.
find
Getting
this city
you,
in
that's
person.
for sure.
Shouldn't it be very liberating? Like, there's anything and beyond, upwards.
Well, there's
Well-
nothing. It's just
Well, no, there is stuff
I-
past the veil of blue and cloud.
Oh, well, I thought you just said it was an empty nothing up there.
Well, I mean, the
No,
space in
there's
between you and those other
stars.
objects is so vast and grand that you would never be able to reach them, but they exist.
Stars. What are stars?
Those are the
Shiny
things.
things.
And like Patrick puts his cuff against the table a little too hard, a little rattle. Those are those things you see in the sky when it's dark outside. Those little white dots. Oh my!
I think I understand. It is like if an ant from Medan tried to get to where we are now, it would be much longer than from us trying to get here. No?
Basically.
Correct. Good.
Yeah.
Good. Yes. Very much so.
Ah.
An insurmountable distance unless you have very powerful magic. And Roger kind of rolls his sleeve up just a little bit before he quickly rolls it back down.
Ah, it is just a matter of perspective then. Interesting.
Right. Just how many of these star things are there?
Too many.
Infinity?
Oh, great.
I
He
wouldn't
just
say
leans back in his chair.
infinity, but there would be an innumerable
A lot.
amount of. Yes, you couldn't
You
count
wouldn't
them.
be able to count them,
Millions,
that's for
billions, trillions.
You would die before you could count them all.
That is the
Huh.
To be
And,
fair, actually, Evelyn's statement of infinity could be more correct than not, as our benefactors make them as they see fit. So, as long as they will to have more, there would be more.
Right.
Huh.
And where do you find the closest one?
That's the
That big one.
orange yellow light in the sky.
That's the sun. The sun and
the
the star.
sun.
Right, that's the stains.
There's more of them.
Wait, the very tiny one are equal in size to that one.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
god.
Oh.
There's
Some of them are
various
probably
sizes.
bigger.
They're not all the
that
same
one's
size.
also very considerably far away too, but it's just right to allow.
But it is massive.
Yeah.
It's even.
And it's moving. What if one of the
Well,
other
technically
moves as
we're
well?
moving,
Oh,
not the sun, but
Oh my god, why did our show turn into an explanation of astronomy?
So
So there's 9 planets in our solar system. We are here. We sit on an axis.
I love how much our medieval civilization knows about the
unfortunately,
stars too.
I mean, we could really get into super like, do they have 9 planets? I haven't designed how many planets there'd be in here, so no, we'll just leave it. Like, you can use Earth terminology. We'll be fine with that. Yeah, for Christ, holy crap.
You would see just Thorak with his
How many
head in his
solar
hands and
systems
sort of
do I
contemplating.
want? How many galaxies? You know.
I'd like to travel to a different planet, Laris.
Yeah, well, there are planes. Anyways, so you guys have a conversation educating 2 of your members to the best of your ability on the sky, space, stars, astral bodies, and ground to the best of your ability. And this conversation probably takes a good 30 minutes of your morning, as there's a lot of frustration. Baldric definitely is upset at points, as it seems that some of you just do not get it. Probably more Thoric than anyone else. But at the end of the 30-minute conversation, you guys, the 2 of you do come to a reasonable understanding of how things are. You can still not fully agree with it if you want, but you should have a fair get-go of it now here. So you wouldn't have to hit a library. I'll just gift you that information.
Hallelujah.
So as you can see, this right here, and he's like holding up a cup, that's where we are here, and this over here, and he's holding like the plate, that's the sun, and it's that far away. All right, do you understand?
Right.
Great, all right. We had shopping to do, right? Shopping. Anything but this. He looks at Evelyn.
Alright. Works for me.
So the party gets up and heads off to the nearest General Co. and Stowe store, looking for, what is it you're trying to buy, Evelyn?
I just want to get them like proper bedrolls and like a couple blankets,
Okay. Yeah.
like a lantern, maybe just some basic supplies.
Okay, so, as we'll look at the book, those basic supplies like that will be in the player's handbook. So, you want to get a lantern, and you want to get them, some blankets.
Bedrolls and blankets.
Alright, so, you could buy blankets. They have bad blankets. You could buy a blanket. Each blanket's 5 silver. So you can buy as many of those as you want. A bedroll is 1 gold. So, how many of those would you like?
I'll do... Give me 2 bedrolls
Okay.
and 4 blankets, and then a lantern.
Okay, so that would be 2 gold plus another 2 gold. So 4 gold in the blankets and bedrolls, and then a lantern. So there's a lamp and there's also a lantern. What would you like?
Just a lantern.
All right. The lamp is significantly cheaper. Lamp's 5 silver. Lantern.
I'll do that one then.
Yeah. Okay. So 5 silver for the lamp. Okay. Got it. All right. So now that's gonna cost you 4.5 gold.
Thank you for your business. Here you are, my lady. 4 blankets, 2 bedrolls, and a lamp. Is there anything else you need today?
That's it. Thank you so much.
Oh, very well. Anything for you, people? I see you poking around my wares.
Actually, would you happen to have or know where I can find a map?
A map?
Yes, of the area around us.
Well, I don't sell any here, but I mean, I think they have them over at the museum.
Ah, okay. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Very well.
You wouldn't happen to have weapons here, right?
We have very small fanfare like daggers and bows and
Whips?
arrows.
Do you make whips?
Whips? No. You'd have to go to some place that makes. I don't. Not here. No, sorry.
That's alright. Just asking. Don't mind me.
But you can find someone else inside town that would have a whip if you want to buy a whip.
Yeah, I'll just buy it for 2 GP, which is
Okay,
the
not a weird
standard.
weapon to have, but sure. Yeah, okay.
This guy buys a lot of
Yeah,
weapons.
he buys a lot of weapons. He
Yeah.
throw them left and right. All right, so you get yourself a whip. What the heck is a whip cost?
1d4,
gold.
2 gold.
2 gold. All right. So you found you found someone that sold you a whip. You want to go look for someone that sells you a map there, Dagon?
No, I'll wait until we get to Windheim.
Okay. So with that, you guys have gotten provisions. Hello, Diamond Ranch. And you want to go dump these off on the kids?
Yeah.
Okay, so your little group once again visits Jack and Jesse as you make your way to the to their little shack house. You actually see Jessie like up and about. She's kind of like on her crutches that were made from the ladder you bought.
Oh yeah.
She's kind of like hobbling around. There's a little bit of cloth that you guys wrapped several times around it, so she's kind of got underneath there. And she's kind of more like bossing her brother around, like, no, not there. And he's like, yeah. And he's like moving, like rearranging the stuff they have in their place. There's definitely a much more energetic and happiness amongst these two immediately. But as you come in, you can see they kind of just have like taken a lot of the stuff inside their place, and they're kind of rearranging it. Seemingly enough that now that she's no longer bedridden, they can clean up the bed. They can rearrange it. It's like as if they just kind of left it there because Jack didn't know what else to do and just kept it there, kind of thing. Did you see a pile of rags that are soiled that they're probably going to throw out? And then you kind of come up behind them as they're currently moving around. And as you get within earshot, Jessie suddenly turns around.
Oh, good morning. How are all you?
Good morning. How are you?
I'm
Good.
I'm good. Jack, the hero Catman and his friends. Oh, hey,
How you all doing? We're just doing a little bit of spring clean, as it were.
It looks wonderful.
Yeah.
I just wanted to drop off a couple things for you guys just to make sure you guys had enough to keep you warm and comfortable.
Oh, jeez, wow. Thanks. And like Jack takes this huge amount of blankets and bedrolls that he immediately just has too much weight, falls to the ground with it. Just was off balance, so then he kind of like clambers back up, grabs a couple items at a time, and starts putting them back into their little shack, one piece at a time, one piece. The children express gratitude.
so where are you guys going?
We're off to Windheim.
Oh, I've heard of that place.
Right, Jack? Yeah. That's where all the rich people live, right?
There's all kinds of people there, just like here.
Does it really have like just like those things that? And he's like gesturing with his hand, like a very elongated structure.
The spires? Mm-hmm. Yeah.
How tall are they?
Someone told me that you could have like 10 of me on my head and it would still be taller than that.
Oh, very much so. Very tall.
That's kind of why you headed out there.
That's where I'm from, actually.
Well, are you nobility?
I just smile.
Alright, well, package dropped off. You kids seem to be doing in much better spirit. Everything doing alright?
Mm-hmm. Everything's doing okay.
Right, great. Alright, it looks like these kids are well off. Good job on getting them extra articles of bedding. Are we ready to leave?
If everyone
Yes.
else is.
So with that,
You guys be good, okay?
Okay.
And be good to each other.
Thanks again for everything.
Of course.
So with that, you guys have a couple embraces from the children to several of our party members, as a couple pats in the head, and then off you guys go back to your mounts, which are currently strapped up into the front of the Happy Hoppers. of which you guys mount up and give a quick more look over Pypel, which, as you can see now, almost all the decorations of the fair have ended. The only things that are remaining now is a couple of houses have little banners of sorts, try to be like a little bit more embellishing for their potential wares or whatever. All the stalls have been broken down. The whole box derby has been completely cleaned up. It doesn't look like it even ever existed at this point. You do see the smaller area where they did have the dance party. The poles are still in the ground, but you can see people currently taking down the shawls up on top and packing that up, and probably within half a day, that too will be completely cleaned up as well. Pypel is now resuming back to its normal standard of business. You actually are hearing a large amount of what sounds like saws being sawed against wood and lumber, and there's this kind of thick smell of cedar or sawdust kind of starting to roam or fill out into the space around you. You hear the sounds of like hammers being nailed into planks, and you can kind of see just at the edge of at the side of town there's several of these like large workshops of I wouldn't say factories, but effectively ipso factories from like a Renaissance-ish era of people making these like giant like ballistas or tools of war effectively. There's anything from trebuchets being crafted to ballistas to those like giant like siege ladders, not ladders, but staircases that kind of like move all across wheels to get up to like a fortress that you need to climb up through real quick, stuff like that. And you see these things are being currently produced here in Pypel. You also notice that as you guys are kind of like leaving town on your horseback, that you do see like the nearby forest is heavily forested. There's a large amount of trees that have been felled. There's a large amount of lumber and planks and like stacks of logs that have been procured at the edge of the town. And you see people currently felling new trees and moving them, and there's just like a large assembly line or production of Pypel's effective main trade, which would be something of the names of carpentry or a lot of woodman work. With that, you guys are getting on your kind of like nudge your horses to continue southward, headed to Windheim. Again, if you just kind of remind all my characters, if there's any conversation you'd like to have with each other or with someone, even if it's a private conversation, you guys can pull back. Just let me know when something like that pops into your head like you want to talk about something. Otherwise, we can just continue me narrating here, you guys moving southward, if that's okay with everyone.
I got one here.
Sure, what's up?
Akal would kind of move over towards Evelyn and say,
Evelyn, I noticed that they are making a large amount of siege equipment.
do you know what for? Is there danger in the area?
Well, I'm assuming word has spread about Medan being open, so they're probably just preparing defenses in case.
Well, there's also the other thing that's happening up here, says Roderick.
True. Yep, the orcs.
Oh,
I don't know what their movements are.
No, not you, Thoric. No, the other orcs.
Oh, I thought I heard my name.
Did we not tell you all?
No, I remember they told me a long while ago, but
Well, I'm surprised you all haven't heard about it, but there was an orc war happening out here. Far to the east, and then Duskmar Marshes, the orc tribes attacked us. And it's been a couple years, but things have turned out pretty favorably, I believe.
yes.
Speaking of Baldric, since you've been on the surface this time, what is the latest? What have you heard about the movements of the orcs and all that?
Well, what do you
Are
mean?
they still... Well, last I saw or heard, they were at Fort Tall and marching toward Windheim, but clearly they haven't made it to Windheim?
Well, I mean, I hate to burst your bubble here. I'm not very well versed in these political affairs. I've had a little bit more other pressing matters on my plate. And Pypel's not, the main hubbub of, communication coming all the way up here to this far north. So it's,
Right,
but I
right.
do know that there were a large amount of orders for machines of war, which is one of the Pypel's main avenues. So, I assume either we are doing just as good as we were before, or I don't know. Sorry, I just don't have the answer you're looking for there.
That's fine. I mean, we should keep our eyes and ears open as we make our way to Windheim, though. Try to pick up a...
Is there supposed to be a whole battalion of orcs just rolling through the countryside here? And he's like looking around nervously as you guys are continuing running on your horses.
We've been underground for a while, so I don't know what their movements been.
I have as well.
Yeah.
Well, that's peculiar. I'm just and he kind of fumbles out like his arcane focus just getting ready to cast a spell at a moment's notice. Suddenly there's this tension in his body language as he's looking around, scouring the landscape. Is there an orc there? Is there an orc? Kind of you suddenly put him on a very big alarm there, Evelyn. Hello, Petite. Welcome to the show.
Hello.
Hello.
To catch you up with our happenings thus far, you guys woke up. You bought Evelyn wanted to buy some more blankets and bedrolls for the kids, so she got those. And then you ran over to Jack and Jesse's house. You dropped the blankets off. Kids were doing great, and you guys said goodbye, and then you departed south towards Windheim. There was a large amount of conversation about astronomy, teaching Thorek and Ikal about the infinite abyss of sky above you, no ceiling, as well as...
Laris, when I can, I want to do lay on hands since I got denied before. Yeah.
While riding. You want to try it while riding?
No, we're going to be resting at points, I'm sure.
Okay. So when your next rest, you would like to try. Okay, we'll see if we get that. We get to that rest or not.
And random encounter, you encountered a whale.
Okay. So that's so basically right now, Roderick, your current situation is you're on horseback in coup with company here, the Heartseeker. You guys have named yourself. And you guys are heading southward, of which Evelyn just had entered a conversation with Baldric asking if he knows anything about the war with the orcs, effectively, and he effectively declined, saying, I don't really have any new information that you guys probably don't already have. So, there was a war that works, and Pypel is producing wooden constructs of war. That's effectively what was commented there.
Gotcha, thank you.
Yeah, all right, great. So with that, we'll get to Doma's request, and then just to kind of pull you back into the offer here, Roderick. If there's things you'd like to talk with the party while I'm narrating you guys, just say, hey, DM, can I have a moment with whomever or whatever. If an opportunity like that presents itself for you, okay? Because otherwise, I'm just gonna be talking in depth and infinitely until we finally reach our next destination. So you are encouraged to interrupt me if there's something you'd like to do here. I know normally probably you guys feel intimidated by my when I'm talking, and I know normally I interrupt you, so I just have this really bad habit, I almost zone you guys out, and I just keep talking before I make my statement. So I apologize if I do that. Just make sure I'm aware. I have to say, including to my viewers, my audience viewers, I watched my rebroadcast of it, and I hear myself interrupt the party so much. I'm like, man, I'm a dick. I just don't. I don't listen to them. And then it's
no, you're wrong, party. You do it my way.
After I make my statement, then I'll go ahead and I'm like, oh, what were you saying? Oh, right. Okay, now this. I don't know. That's. Anyways. So with that, just re-educated to my party. Make sure I'm aware if you're trying to do something. You guys continued riding southward.
So,
okay.
Going back to this topic, in our conversation we were having about the orcs, I would see Thorek was just listening in and slow down his pace up to a point where he would be within a nice earshot of you, and we can speak to you, or rather Evelyn and Baldric. He would say,
so you had a war, and of course those aren't very pleasant. We're not gonna get into any, I'm not gonna get into any trouble for being an orc myself, am I?
No, you shouldn't. I mean, there's plenty of diversity in Windheim. There's orcs, there's dwarves, there's all kinds of stuff in Windheim already. So you shouldn't have any. No, you should be fine.
Okay. I was just making sure. I got a
Anything
side eye
does
every now and
happen,
then.
though, we can definitely bail you out, man.
Oh, glad to hear that. Thanks.
No problem. Rip.
No, I was just fixing the bot.
Combat music.
Yeah. Dun 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 dun. Dun. Oh no!
A dragon descends from the sky.
So
It's an orc run.
with that, the party,
An orc's on its back.
you guys continue traveling southward, and so you were actually on this path yesterday. It's the same 3 hours of travel you had previously, but it's even better lit out than it was. As that was getting darker and darker as you traveled, and it's getting lighter and lighter. We're now, and so you effectively left. You woke up around 9 to 10, late 9 o'clock, and then with you buying your items in Pypel, and then dropping off to the kids, you effectively left around 11 o'clock is when you eventually did leave Pypel. So first few hours of travel is very similar. Roughly around 1 p.m. would be, 2 p.m. is where you'd finally be running into terrain that's different. So kind of to remind you where it is, you basically are in a very mountainous area where you're close to Pypel. If you look right back in the backdrop of Pypel, you can see the Medan Mountains. Just these huge mountains in comparison to the rest of the landscape. There's a large amount of thick vegetation and forestry of pine trees and vegetation that lives on top of mountain ranges. Now, Pypel is more near the foot end of the Medan Mountains, so it's not a terribly large distance before you would break out of the mountainous terrain and get more into rolling hills. And so that's effectively what you guys see. As you make your transition from Pypel southward more, you see the elevation and the landscape slowly morphing, shrinking in these sharp gradients to more and more gradual, and you're finding yourself hitting less and less of these tight switchbacks back and forth to help you navigate through these sharp declines. And to more of just slow, gentle bends here and there, just what's ever convenient for the path in front of you. As you make your way southward, you're seeing the tree lines are getting less and less of these pine trees and more of temperament type of trees, things that can exist better and or live better in warmer climates and do not have to be living through the harshness of a colder, higher elevation. You also are noticing that the path in front of you, the horizon in front of you, seems to be getting open more and more as there's less and less of these giant objects that are blocking your path. There's less of these, as you transcend past one of these hills, the hills in front of you seem even smaller in scale, and you can see that just past the tip of that hill, you're starting to get more and more of the horizon. It looks like the hills themselves are also starting to shrink at a pretty rapid rate too. It's every hill you go past, the next hill is 80% the size of the one you're on now, and they seem kind of be just getting smaller and smaller and closer to almost the same level. And after about a good 5 hours or so of traveling, you guys elect to finally take your break, and you find yourself now, as you're breaking camp, you're on top of another hill, and there's a couple trees nearby you, and you guys are kind of sitting inside the tree line right now, letting your horses get some water and feeding them, and you guys are stretching and eating yourself as you're sitting inside the shade. Temperature is currently roughly around 60 to 65 degrees. It's not terribly hot, not terribly cold. The skyline above you is mostly blue. There are these giant white objects that are currently floating through the air into various shapes that your imagination can spark into whatever figures you would like or whatever you desire. Most of it's blue, though. There's a lot of negative space of a blue sky above you. As you are currently provisioning yourself and eating and doing whatever small idle chit chat that you would like to have at this point in time. Those of you that are more perceptive, so Call and my elves and Pyrus would be aware of that. You guys, as you kind of scan out into the horizon, you do see looks more off towards the east. There does appear to be some sort of, for lack of a better word, smoke. Way off on the horizon. It looks like there's a large amount of smoke miles away from you, just kind of acclimating in the air. As you can see, there's almost kind of like this smog-like cloud slowly forming and getting larger and larger off on the horizon. As you now can see more of out to the horizon, you see this some kind of burning is happening substantially far away from you. It's not close to you guys at all, but you see the signs of it hanging in the atmosphere as you see kind of like this grayish black cloud, and you see tendrils of some kind of fog-like wisps coming from beneath it, which is the puffs of smoke rising up towards the atmosphere. With that, Goma, you wanted to do something with Aniel on your first break, correct?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so you approach her, and she is currently just eating a ration that was given to her. Stuffing her face at the moment as you come up right beneath her, and she's currently sitting down underneath a tree, and she kind of like covers her mouth. Oh, what's up, Doma? She's trying to finish the food real quick.
Hey, Aniel. I was wondering if you'd let me try and see if I can get the healing working again.
I don't.
There's no harm in trying, right?
Well, there could be. Now that you are proficient with it, you could use it in a need situation, right? You only have so much you can expend. And if that need arises, you will regret spending it on here.
No. Okay, maybe. But how about I try and use most of it, but not all of it then? Because I still want to see you get better. That's more of a benefit to everyone than just me holding on a little bit of energy.
I'm feeling pretty good today. I don't think I need it right now, so...
Yeah?
Yeah.
Alright then, I suppose. Sit down next to her and pull out a ration myself.
So then you are eating side beside her. Both of you have your backs to this tree that's behind you. The tree's probably in the ballpark of around 40 feet tall, so it's a reasonably large tree. She doesn't really spark conversation with you. She just eats, but she's eating there with you. And if you have anything to say, you can feel free to enter chat with her if you'd like, but otherwise it'd just be a quiet eating near each other.
I'll leave it at that for now.
Okay. Roderick, Evelyn, anything for you two over there? Because we missed that dynamic as Roderick wasn't here at the beginning.
Oh. Not at the moment.
Okay.
Very soon.
Right. So then with that, you guys spend your 30 minutes here eating, resting up real quick before you get back on your horses. Now, we are in the ballpark of effectively 4 to 5. It's about the time range of what you are. So you have about an hour to 2 before dusk is hitting. So to maximize your usage of time, you continue your traveling southward before basically the night sky starts enveloping. And as you continue on, you are greeted with the signs of even smaller and smaller hills as you continue your transition forward. You do see that as the hillsides around you are getting smaller and smaller, it's easier to start making out other landmarks along the skyline here. You're starting to see small little houses and such at certain points along these hills, small farmsteads and such. You see cattle and things of the like. It seems most of this area is kind of agriculture or entering into agricultural-like area. Yeah, you see streams and little creeks or canals that have been made with water being moved and directed to different points of agriculture. Every now and then, you see a small, like, little bit of birds, maybe 5 to 6 birds flying in a little flock or some sort, moving from one point to the other. Overall, it's a pretty nice evening, nice ride. Nothing really sparking you with over concern. No strange noises of owl bears striking you or people yelling out in pain. It's a relatively calm and quaint evening as you guys eventually now, as it approaches 6 o'clock and you see dusk is starting to creep across the sky as you have orange and pink hues entering on the western, sunsets in western skyline. You see the clouds above you are starting to have these a weird array of colors being washed over them that give that very prominent as a sunset aesthetic. You do notice the sky is heavily red, more near the eastern side of the skyline, which makes sense with the amount of pollutant that is currently being washed into the atmosphere. Of which you guys now have the option of what would you like to do. You are at the point where it's now about to be night. You, again, haven't slept. You're still slightly off schedule, so you technically could go a couple more hours if you want to push yourselves, and there wouldn't be any exhaustion checks needed yet. But you take the gamble as you see fit. You're about to lose your natural source of light. So how would you like to proceed, or would you like to pull out camp? What would you like to do?
Let's set up camp.
I agree with this.
Oh, it was just about to get dark.
Yes, so we should sleep.
That's when we're supposed to
Get
sleep,
ready.
yeah.
See a visible just disappointment in Thorak.
Right, so, Thorak,
Fine.
we go to bed when it's dark out, and we travel during the day when there's light.
Right. Yep. I understand. That's fine.
So you guys break out camp, probably similar strategy as you used previously, which is 50 or so feet off on the road. Unfortunately, there's no large amount of trees, but you guys can keep pushing until you find a small cluster of trees if you wanted to use that. But overall, it's mostly open space here, so unless you want to like hide down at the bottom of a hill or something like that, you would pretty much be in view of someone else within, probably 500 or so feet wherever you kind of are basically setting up. There's just not a large amount of forest in this area now as you've entered hillsides.
I guess that works, yeah. I'm gonna work on setting up the tent, and then once that's done, I'm gonna walk over to Roderick and say,
Roderick, you are, like I said last time, feel free to use the tent since you're, really messed up.
Well, thank you, but I'm thinking maybe better if the ladies just take the tent for now.
Whatever you
Not
want.
a big thing to rough it.
then I would say openly to everybody.
If you would like the tent, feel free.
Thank you.
And is there any running water around that I could, like maybe a river or something I could try fishing in?
There's small streamlets as you saw through. They wouldn't be great for fishing, but you can definitely give it a shot. There could be some fish there, but they're not going to be very big ones for sure. The bodies of water that you have been kind of walking with seem to be getting thinner and smaller as they're being siphoned off to the agriculture. And it doesn't look like you're following the main river as your path moves down. So you can still try, though, if you'd like.
Well, then one more question. Since you said that, is the agriculture in the area, the like herbs and stuff, is it more lush than it was? Or like, is there more like plants in the area?
So what you are pretty much witnessing is kind of like your Windows XP desktop. It's large green grass hills. is what you see right now around you.
Okay.
The hills are ranging in a height from anywhere from like probably 80 feet to 100 feet tall. But they're very gentle hills, so it's easy grade up, easy grade down, not difficult to move across. You go over one hill, the next one in front of you, either it's identical in height or it looks like it's smaller in height, and it looks like they're just kind of like almost like you're going down a triangle. It's just getting slower and lower in altitude, as if the mountain range behind you is the peak of wherever the stress from the inside the pressure from the inside the earth is being exerted over there, and this is just the aftermath of it.
All right. So, all right, I get you. So let's more like lush green than like underbrush and shit like that. Okay. Then yeah, I'll just try and fish and see what I get.
Okay. Sure. All right. So you find a small little streamlet of sorts and prepare your tackle. Go ahead and make a survival check.
Oof. I'll be a master fisherman in no time. 25.
25. So as you fish for about 30 or so minutes, trying to just see if you can get any small bites in before it gets just too dark out, you're not having really any success. Anything that you do catch is just so small that it's like not really worth keeping. You could, if you'd like to hold on to it, you could catch 5 small fish.
Nah,
we're talking like super small, probably in the ballpark of 4
like
ounce.
palm sized.
Yeah, palm-sized fishes. They're like 4 ounces a piece, basically.
Yeah,
so
he would,
I mean, there's
throw 'em
food
back.
there, but that's what you would get.
Yeah, he would throw them back and think of it as an exercise of just like learning the ropes and keeping his, and then
You definitely feel confident in your skill set thus far. Of your 2 days of doing this, you've done remarkably well. You feel like it's more the environment you're in, that just that the big fish can't be living in this environment very well. It's just not big enough bodies of water for them to grow to the size they need to. Not enough food in the area that they would be able to get to that size. Kind of have
Right.
to fit. Yeah. So, but I mean, having success regardless is very nice. So. So eventually, after your half-hour stint, you would rejoin the group, who have their entire little. They made a campfire again in case they felt like they needed it. So they have the means to give themselves warmth. It's gonna be a little bit colder tonight, probably low 50s, if not upper 40s. But you would be able to stomach most of it. No need for cold gear or anything of the like. So it's your guys' choice to have the fire going or not over the evening. Is there anything else anyone would like to do?
I'd like to walk back up to Aniel now that it's night.
Okay. So at this point, you guys, as you move over to Aniel, Baldric's currently explaining to Thorak, as you guys just kind of hear his back ambient noise.
Those are stars up there. There's white little dot things. And then as you can see, there's hundreds, if not thousands, of them up there.
And they're all suns.
Well, I mean, yes. They vary in size and the like. Some are bigger than others and some are smaller than others. And, so they could be, I mean, the one that we have in our sky it's just so much closer that it is much larger. And trust me, these things are bigger than the planet we're on now. Most of them are, so you have that.
I would
for
see
you.
him sort of just nodding in agreement as...
Giant balls of fire, as it were.
And so as that conversation, you kind of hear it as you make your way over to Aniel, who's currently like prepping her bed. Basically, she's like unrolled her bedroll that you guys bought for her because you didn't want her to sleep on the ground. You're so nice. You're all just so charitable. Goodness. So she's prepared her bedroll. She can like patting it out a bit. There's a little bit of like sticks and stuff that kind of somehow found their way in it. So she's kind of like pulling them out and like swiping them off to the side. And as you get within 10 feet of her, she stops and she like looks up at you. Good evening. How are you?
Hey, Aniel. I'm doing pretty good. How are you feeling?
Tired of it, but I'm okay. How about yourself?
This time, can I insight that?
Yeah, go ahead. This time, he regrets not doing it originally.
What's insight? What's D&D? 16,
16.
Laris.
She seems to be telling the truth.
Okay, now what was the last bit that she said?
How are you?
That's what I thought.
That's what I thought. Wow, you are this guy.
I'm like gone right now.
Of course she's gonna ask me how my day is, as I'm the most important person.
I am great. Come on.
That's...
I'm alright, Daniel. Just honestly, I'm a little bit worried about you with all that's happening. Still.
Well, I'll be honest with you, I'm pretty nervous. Ever since we got back to the surface.
Have you been feeling any different?
Well, I do feel different, that's for certain. I'm uneasy. We're moving to what sounds like your capital, and I just don't know how they'll react or how I'll react to that much stimuli. Because if it's like Karat or Modan, I just don't know if I can go through with it again.
Well, one positive thing to looking a bit more normal is I doubt they will react at all. You look pretty like everyone else at this point. Kind of. You're still stunning.
She turns away from you, like her head just kind of like immediately like perpendicular to the side, like looking right at the ground. You see, like she's kind of like her hand is like playing with like the grass, unless like she's like twirling several of it. Thanks. You are very handsome too.
Well, really? Thank you, Aniel. He's got that kind of like smug tiefling look on his face.
Ikal would be hearing this because he's got 21 passive.
Ikal is like
Yeah,
listening in on whatever I do.
Spider senses are through the roof.
Yeah.
I don't think our elves would hear it though. They're like what? They're 16, 15 is what you guys' passives are.
Yep.
Yeah. Maybe we should get some sleep.
Head to sleep.
Yeah.
Since we are going to bed, do you think I could try and heal? Please, it would help me feel better.
Make a persuasion roll.
My goodness. Oh god, I forgot my persuasion was so high. 23.
That's pretty high. Jeez. Okay. Though I don't know if it's really gonna help. To be honest, I know that your skills have... And then like she's explaining this to you as you're basically going through with it, right?
Mm-hmm.
As your skills have grown, I feel like there should be more and more impact, but I've been feeling less and less. So I don't know if it's really providing any benefit anymore. But I appreciate it nonetheless.
Even if it barely does anything, that means it does do something. So it's worth it to me.
Okay. So you use lay on hands. How much of it do you want to dump?
All of it.
I thought you were gonna keep some of it, my man. I used one of his bargain chips earlier. I'll use most of it. He uses all of it.
That was earlier in the day, okay?
Okay, so all of it. So you're level 9. That's 45 hit points? Yeah, 45 hit. All right. So you lay in hands 45 hit points into her. it's instantaneous. You're still not used to this. You're expecting kind of this like slow burn, and not at all. Just a flare of light kind of feels like or permeates off your hand. You feel warmth, the warmth itself almost against your own skin through your gauntlet, basically. And as you touch it, you see the energy kind of wash off into her, and there's like this kind of glow of light that kind of poofs out for a brief moment.
Larry, can I use the spell while doing this?
Technically, the action is lay on hands, so you wouldn't be able to do something else while it's going. So, I mean, what were you trying to do?
Detect magic.
So you could have cast Detect Magic before you did it.
Will you let me do it, Laris?
I'll allow it.
Alright, cool. I cast Detect Magic and then do it.
Okay. You cast Detect Magic. So as you cast...
Get out of here, DTW.
as you cast Detect Magic, and you cast Lay on Hands on her, looking over her body to see what kind of effect it would have. You see what Baldric has been seeing over the last few days, which is effectively the silhouette of like an empty vessel. It's like her humanoid form, and there's no veins inside her body, which is what a normal creature would have. Basically, like a bunch of veins. That would be where their mana is being distributed through their body. You don't see anything like that.
Is this looking similar to like when I used to use Detect Magic on the original Annual?
So the original Annual also did not have. Well, I shouldn't say original. That's kind of weird. Okay, but from your terminology, the original Annual, she didn't have a piping system either. It's not like there's like highways built inside her body. She just is effectively it's like a silhouette of a humanoid, but there was energy inside of her. And originally, what you saw was there was a large mass of it, kind of like almost more than what's her body, like it almost exuded out of her body. But at this point, you don't see any of that. You don't see any amounts of energy really pertaining. Go ahead and make a perception check, sir, as you cast your spell. As you cast your Lay on Hands, I'm sorry. Which technically is wrong, but are you lucky in that?
Yeah, but I rolled the same number.
Oh man,
Two.
So as you're looking over her and you cast your Lay on Hands, you do see that energy like wash into her body, and it kind of like disperse itself into that vessel, and a large amount of it stays near the point of contact. So as you kind of like pushed it, let's say against her shoulder blade, because you're like probably behind her, and she's kind of like kneeling on the ground with her hair like pulled off the side to give you access to like to her back, basically. You put your hand on it, you see the large amount of energy concentrate itself near the point of contact, which usually healing, well, I shouldn't say but you would surmise healing near the point of contact with that proximity would give you a much better effect to heal that specific area. So you can kind of target where you want it to heal more than it heal elsewhere, but it will heal the whole body if there's excess energy. So you see a large concentration near where you touched, and you see it quickly get dispersed into her body, but over the course of 6 seconds, all your energy just disappears. It kind of like almost turns to little fairy dust particles as it goes further and further away from you, and fades off into nothingness. Like as if, if you, well, I guess that's not really a good analogy. I'm sorry, I don't have a good analogy for you here. So either way, it's just like as if there was an empty liquid container, you dumped a bunch of sparkly stuff inside of it, and then it just disappears into nothingness, as if
Basically, I tried to pour a small amount of energy in a large container, and it didn't make a difference.
If that's the way you want to take it.
The way I'm gonna take it.
Okay. You know the spell is finished. Not your spell. Your Lay on Hands has finished. Is concluded.
How are you feeling, Daniel? Any better?
Yeah. Thanks.
Let's try that insight again, shall we?
Go ahead, insight.
No, of course.
Look.
Ooh.
Lucky?
Why not?
Another one? Dang.
How many do you have?
13.
It's 3 a day. And since he's going, we're about to do a long rest, he's just going, burn it all. This is when the DM punishes you with a combat at night.
Do it.
All right. So, what you got a 13? You said?
I don't change the counter on the board.
And he would have a new one because you guys just woke up the previous day, so he has all 3. Potato. So we know that.
Now I have 1.
All right. Anyways, so 13. Yeah, she's lying. Fuck, why is her charisma so bad?
Well, he's probably gonna like look down at her a little bit concerned and then sigh.
The delay in her response, like she had to like formulate on how to respond, and you know that her lacking of interaction with other sentient creatures probably gives her really bad mannerisms of how she's supposed to respond what she wants. So she just thought about it for too long, and you just went, oh, she's withholding information here, or she's misguiding me. So as you kind of like, you're still there with her right now. Is there anything else you'd like to do? Your detect magic's still going, technically. Got 9 more minutes of that.
Let's see you describe this one. I'm gonna cast, what was it, plant growth on the area to thicken it so we're harder to see from the road, like last time.
Yeah, that'll make the current vegetation stronger. Plant growth. It's not concentration, so yeah, you would see it for. So as you cast this level 3 spell, right? Yeah, third level spell. Okay. So as you cast your third level spell and you kind of like push your both hands against the soil of the ground, kind of not dig, but push your hands deep into the grass to actually have your fingers touch into the soil. You feel that cold moisture condensed down beneath the blades of grass. And there's actually a little bit of like the ground itself is a little warm, like there's residual heat from the day of it baking in the sunlight. So it's actually a little bit warmer, but you do feel moisture there, which is cold. But past that, you get a little bit of heat. And you invoke your rights of your spell to then cast plant growth to have your vegetation land grow up. And so you see the grasses nearby you, within 300 feet, I think it is, right? Or 100 feet. 100 foot radius. The grasses nearby you grow in volume, about twice the height they were previously. So what it was probably 4 to 5 inch grass, now it's 10 inch, 10 to 1 foot, 10 inches to 12 inches in feet grass. It's actually a little bit more cushion, so it might make everyone have a little bit better of a sleep. Maybe not the hard rock that you were going to sleep in on instead, jabbing you in the back, but not going to really do a good job obscuring you, unfortunately. I mean, you can consider it high grass now, I guess, but it's only 1 foot tall, and so.
As long as we're laying down, it should help a little bit.
Yeah, your horses are currently and the like, but sure.
Oh, they have more to eat now.
Okay. Anything else? Anyone? Not just Doma?
Yeah, Roger's gonna find Evelyn, and he's gonna open up with a kiss.
I kiss him back.
Hey, we're almost there. Just a few more nights.
Yeah.
Are you not excited?
No, I am. Just a lot of road between here and there still.
Should be safe, right?
I hope so. I mean, I don't know what that smoke is that we've been seeing in the air.
Are you saying we should check it out when we get closer?
I don't know. Could be nothing.
I hope it's nothing. When we get to Windheim, is the first thing we're gonna do, should that be just go see your mom first?
Well, I'd like to, yes, but I don't know what the group wants to do, I guess. What their plan is or what they need to do. But that's what I would like to do.
Well, I mean, we don't really have a set plan, really, anyway.
That's
kind
true.
of been like we're like thrown into situations, it seems like.
That is true.
I don't know, maybe we can hope that this war is over with and we can, by the time we get there, we can just, at least for a little.
That would be nice. What is, I guess, your plan after all this? I mean, I'm sure you had plans originally before meeting me.
Yeah. Well, you know, that plan got wrecked a little bit. It was going to be to go back to Westwind and maybe deal some revenge, but
Right.
maybe there's an alternative route.
Well, maybe I could still help on that front, I guess.
I suppose, but it's not. I don't know. As time seems to go on, and my urge for revenge seems to have kind of faded a little bit. We've shed a lot of blood, unfortunately.
Everyone
And-
smells a little bit. It's probably revenge really doesn't make it better, I guess.
Maybe justice will.
Perhaps, yes, that would be the better course of action. I know I'm still looking for some of my own on that front, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Should I try to get in contact with Relina once more? Or do you want to hopefully make it a surprise? I'm
Oh.
sure she should have made it to Windheim by now.
Yeah, maybe we should. I'm not really wanting to try the orb again, so maybe just try
Oh,
to
no.
send her.
That's staying locked in my backpack. We're gonna sell that.
That's probably for the best.
Do you remember how much we paid for that? We can probably recoup some of the losses too.
I don't.
Shit.
But
Alright.
if anyone will know the value, I'm sure Alina will.
Alright, so what do you want me to say?
Just ask if she's in Windheim, and you could tell her that we're on our way there, I guess.
So would it be just simple like, are you in Windheim? The group is on the way there.
Yeah, you
And-
can just tell her we
yes.
left.
And we said
Wow.
we'd love.
You could say we left Pypel a day ago. She should know where that is and about where we are, I guess.
Maybe she was unfortunate. And we'd run into her on the road.
I think she was on the other side, though, I think she went the other way up. But, yeah. Just ask her if she's in Windheim, if she has any updates on the war, maybe?
Sure.
You're riding another car.
Oh yeah, it's the same card though. I'm not,
All right. You've kept the
anymore.
same one the entire time. Wow.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah, it's a lot easier that way. All right, so we'll cast sending at level 1. I'm just kidding. I can't.
You can't even cast level 1. Get
I,
out of here.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Okay, so we're casting sending.
mean
And we're gonna
it's,
send that message to.
All right, so this
What's
card
his
right
level
here.
spell? Like level
let
8
me
at
let me
this
see
point.
here. Okay, flip it. Hi, Relina. How are you in Windheim? Any updates on the war? We left Pypel a day ago! Exclamation mark. Okay.
How does that sound in your head?
Yeah, how's that sound, Roderick? Let's hear it.
Oh, how? Oh God.
Whoa, it starts off with that noise as the connection makes it with Relina.
Irelina, are you in Windheim? Any updates on the war? We left Pypel a day ago.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Dramatic a day ago.
Yeah, it's exclamation for a reason, you know?
You're right. You're right.
All right. Well, so what time?
Punctuation
It's
matters.
currently. It's close enough in the evening. It's not like you're calling it 1 in the morning again. So
Oh, yeah.
yeah, it's around 7 or 8. So
Meanwhile, she goes to sleep at 6.
Oh, hey! How's it going, Roderick? I know I don't have a lot of words, so I won't want to waste him on explaining.
no spell sense.
That was not 25 words.
It was even close.
All right.
Don't want to waste him explaining how many words I shouldn't be using, but...
And then it ends.
Okay.
And then you hear a new message in your head.
But, just to let you know, I can cast a spell too. And so, just to tell you, the war is over. So there's that. Oh, it looks like I better run out of words. Goodbye!
That's fantastic news. We'll be in Windheim shortly. We'd love to meet up with you. And that's all he was saying.
As you wait a couple more minutes to see if she throws another spell at your way, but she doesn't. Spell ends like that.
We're not worth their time.
So, Evelyn,
What'd she say?
I've got good news and excellent news.
Okay.
Which would you want to hear first?
The good news?
Okay, the good news is Relina seems to be fine.
Oh, good, good. And
now
the
for
other?
the excellent news. The war is actually over.
What?
Yeah.
Well, that's good. Interesting.
Well, yeah.
Wait, how long have
Well,
we
then-
been in Medan?
I don't know. Probably has been it seemed like years, honestly, since there's no.
There is that. Interesting.
Okay, there's in thinking about it. Was that ever? Did we discuss that in character at any point? Trying
To discuss what? You're being very vague.
how long we were actually in the basically in
Make a survival check.
Medan Mountain. Oh, well.
I mean,
Figure it out.
Time is really hard to tell when you don't have the sun to help you keep track of it, right? So, you can make a guess based off of changes in weather, which I'm allowing you to do off of a survival roll.
Sure, it's actually gonna go and kind of lead in.
Okay,
But
cool.
yeah, it's an unnatural 20.
Sure. All right. So natural 20. A month, maybe 2. That's where you're gauging. It's somewhere in there. You don't. It's not like you're in summer. You guys were in early spring, if not late fall, when you basically left Fort Hall. So, and it feels like it's roughly spring still. So it's not hot enough to be summer yet. So you feel like it's probably mid to late spring, so it could be about 2 months. It's kind of hard to tell because again the weather changes, right? It's not always consistent. But that's where you'd be gauging is about 2 months.
Well, Evelyn, judging from general weather, it seems we may just been there maybe a month or 2. I can't imagine a war being over in that long.
It just seems strange, doesn't it? I mean, it's good news, but it doesn't make sense at the same time.
Well, we
Well,
can't
then-
really.
I mean, maybe we will have some downtime then in Windheim. And
That'd be nice.
it would be.
Yeah, but let me hit the sack right now. I'm still pretty tired.
Of course.
And he would give her a kiss and head to his.
Okay. You go to your bed. Anything for anyone else? Okay. All right, party. So you all go to bed. Okay. No one denying that. Okay. No watch was set up. All right.
Do we wake up level 10?
So I can't play the game for you. No watch was set up.
Fudge.
Oops.
Well, rest in peace, us.
All right. So.
Assassinated in the night.
Oh God.
The one time we don't watch, it's gonna be tonight, people.
And the funny thing is I rolled the random encounter check before you guys went to bed too. I was like, all right, here, there's a little to do it. Who would be the poor individual? There's 8 people in the party. All right, let's
Go grab that D8.
That's what I'm doing.
Oh, hey.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Hey, by the way, I
5,
sleep in armor, just in case.
7. All right, here you are. This is 1. This is 8. I'll do it in front of all of you. In fact, yeah, let's do it here. Even my viewers can see it, so they don't think I'm doing any funny business. Watch it be Pyrus. Oh, nope. A call. All right, a call.
All right.
All right. Oh, jeez.
You're okay.
okay,
A worm on your neck.
Ah, all right. So, all of your eyes are sleeping. And actually, no, that's right. I rolled this beforehand. Evelyn, you wake up 4 hours in with your high elf lineage. It's been 4 hours. Is there anything you'd like to do?
I would like to listen.
All right, go ahead and make a perception check. I forgot that I rolled what hour it would happen to, and I realized that it was actually after you would wake up. So you guys lucked out on that. So go ahead and make your perception check to see if you hear it. Oh God. Hey Kyle, how's it going?
15.
What's up?
15.
Right in time for combat.
Yeah. So Evelyn, as you wake up around the 4th hour mark, and you see the embers of the fire, as no one said they wanted to put it out. So there's still a little bit of like orange light and some smoke trailing off into the skyline above you. And it's dark outside. And you hear crickets out there and frogs croaking and the like. And about 40 or so minutes later, you hear a somewhere in the skyline as you kind of like look around into the darkness and you don't see anything, but you definitely hear it. Then you hear another one.
Does it sound like arrows?
I guess I'm not doing really good with my onomatopoeia. Sounds like flapping wings. Here, let's narrate.
Oh shit.
Flapping wings. The first dragon. Punish you all for sleeping. Dragon appearance.
I'll call you wake up to a breath of fire. Oh no!
So, I guess we need to catch up a Kyle real quick. Kyle, you there? You hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, Pypel, you guys woke up. You ate breakfast with them. Evelyn bought some blankets and bedrolls for the kids. You guys went over there. You deposited the blankets and the robes of the kids. The kids said goodbye, thanks for everything. You went, okay, we're going to Windheim. See you later. You guys went over to Windheim. You traveled for basically the rest of the day on horseback. You're now resting in some rolling hills. You guys went to bed for the night. You were explaining to Thoric about how astronomy works and how stars are placed across the sky, and the sky is basically infinite, and Thoric is trying to rationalize this idea of not having a ceiling above him because he's from within the mountain. And you all went to bed, and currently you're all sleeping, and Evelyn woke up, and she hears flapping, and so now, Evelyn, you hear a flapping noise. Two flapping noises.
Full rest or not full rest?
This is a full rest you're going for, but you got a full rest before night, so you have all your stuff refreshed. It's a new day. So
Okay.
yeah, so you're fully healed, full spell slots. You got your level 3 spell slot back from casting Fly.
Okay. I will, as quietly as I can, get up and I will go over and wake up Dome.
Okay, so as you move over to Doma and you start waking him up, what do you say?
Shh. There's something flying.
And at that moment, you see a large shadow of something come flying from the sky, straight down to one of your party members who's just currently sleeping. 'Cause that's how you approached it. Oh my god, it rolled like shit though. What?
Yeah.
Natural 2 and natural 5.
Yeah, I call us bits of it asleep.
Yeah. So let's see. That would be a 12 at best. No, that's not hit a call.
No, it's not.
Call like by pure like. Do you have a bedroll call?
Yeah, so he has the tent in the bedroll. He'd
Oh
be
yeah, tent.
outside.
So
No,
in
he'd
the
be
tent,
a bedroll.
suddenly a call. You're roused awake as you hear the tent just get ripped off in front of you. You get dragged about 5 feet into the air as the tent tears and rips as you fall against the rip and tent. Rip, tent, and rip, as in it got ripped. Both of them. The top half of the tent gets torn right off. You fall against the ground, bounce several times. You're woken awake as you look up at the sky like, what the fuck was that? You kind of like pull your blankets off, you and the tent off, and you see some kind of black, shadowy creature with very large wings flying in the air. But then you hear another set of wings flies towards you. This one does not have advantage, though. This one's just normal attack.
Can we see what it is yet?
Fuck, another 5. Call, you roll to the side as that one misses you too. You see another one of these giant creatures. They look like they're probably, wingspan probably looks like it's in the ballpark about 15 feet across. The creature is definitely a large creature. Roll for initiative, everyone.
I want to clarify, I was not in the tent. I was in my bedroll, but yeah.
Well, shit.
So
Too late.
I mean,
Too late.
yeah.
Yes. I got a good roll for once.
Fuck me. Oh god.
Oh, nope, doesn't matter. Beats me.
Does this count as a ability check?
Yes,
No, okay.
they do.
Ah.
But you're only down to level-
Visions does
Wait,
It's
is he-
okay.
I'm
it's
working
Is
okay.
he
on
at
it,
level
Kyle, I'm
3
working on it.
exhaustion?
Wait, does that technically mean I
Who
can
rolled
walk
as
in
low as me?
my initiative?
That was Baldric.
I don't think that's how it works.
Wow, 3? Wow. How?
2 of them got 3.
Oh, battle map. Dun, 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 dun.
Okay, so these are trees. Really large trees, apparently. Holy fuck, let's fix that. Way too big. Yeah, they're much smaller. There you go. There you go. Alright, so Call was scattered this way. Evelyn and Roderick would probably be over here next to each other. Snuggle buddies. Dumb would probably be near Aniel. Pyrus is over by the tree, where Thoric was just kind of like hanging out by himself. And Baldric, where would you want to have been roughly in the camp?
Weren't we talking about start?
I don't know. Where was I?
That's a really large fire. Anywhere in the camp, your choice.
Oh, I'll be near the fire where it's warm.
Okay, I'll probably move you guys closer too. I don't know why you'd be that far away.
I'm
from
gonna
the
keep
fire.
those old
He wouldn't
bones
be that far
toasty.
away.
Yeah, Thor closer too. Okay. Well, Pyrus probably would be near a tree. And a call, your little tent was over here, which your tent is now in shambles.
We have magic to fix this.
Wait, is Pyrus still with us?
She is.
Yes.
The player's not, but she's still in the party because I'm not going to ruin this. What makes sense? She's like, I'm going to go with you. Like, okay. Oh, suddenly I'm not going to go with you. Okay. Like, it doesn't make sense. So I have another NPC I
Oh,
have to keep
she'll
track
die
of.
right here in this fight.
I know, right?
Okay, so
Goodbye, Pyrus.
everyone got their self on the initiative tracker. I'm seeing. Oh, I have to roll. God damn it! I have Pyrus and Aniel to roll.
Oh, I forgot.
Natural
I
one.
did
Pyrus.
And Aniel.
Suck.
Don't forget all the mounts
I'm
too.
working. You're right. Horses.
Oh my
The
god, shut up,
horses.
Doma.
Thanks,
No.
Doma. That's
David.
right.
Just do a
Wait,
roll.
shouldn't the
a
horse
swarm
have been
roll.
attack
Do
first?
one for all.
Not anymore.
1, 2, 3.
Those flying things
There's
love horses.
8
It
of
tastes
you.
good.
We'll have Vortex back here. Let's
7.
change this one to. Let's make Vortex that one. Okay.
Yeah, make him like fuck up.
Right. Next up, God, there's so many elements I have to keep.
The one thing you'll never have on Critical Role.
What?
Good looking.
What?
Good looking maps. Look at this map.
Shut up.
Critical Role.
I don't need good maps. All right. I don't need it. All right.
Dwarven Forge, expertly crafted miniatures with layouts that move around and paint. MS Paint.
Shut up. I hate you sometimes. All right. She's got a +1. All right. So she's in. She was a 6, and then Pyrus has. Where are you, Pyrus? I can't believe I still haven't added Pyrus. Oh no, she's probably. Wait, where did I put the? God damn, I have to look it up. Oh, I should just kill her off in this fight.
Wow.
+3. Okay, got it. All right, Pyrus +3. Natural 1 to a 4. Wow. All right, she beat Paul Chicken Apple.
Hey.
I won.
All right,
But-
and then there's the creatures.
Still
Right.
lost.
But if you kill her, then who's gonna hit on our resident Catman?
I gotta find these enemies. Where are they again? Here they are. Okay, +2. That's a 8. Come on.
A
No,
lot of
not
love stories
that.
for
Get out
one
here.
DM to handle.
It is a lot. this was randomly encountered too, so I have to. I was not planning this fight at all, so I had to do it while you guys were dialoguing. 14 and 7 + 2, 9. All right. So, that's about right. Break them off. I'm so sorry it's taking so long, everyone. Okay, so we had one fly over here, and then one fly over here. Actually, they both tried to attack a call, so they flew by a call. And this one would fly right over here, but it did not get the attack in time because it was not fast enough. Okay, so at the start of combat, as you guys are roused awake as you hear shouting from everyone, they are considered large creatures, yes.
How dark is it right now?
So what you see in the skyline of this darkened skyline, right, you have stars above you, a little bit of cloud cover blocking some of the stars. You have 3 relatively large trees nearby as your horses are panicking as they're trying to break themselves free, but they're currently strapped to the trees that you have strapped them to. So they're currently trying to they're whinnying and trying to pull themselves away. The creatures attempt to attack a call. They destroyed his tent. You saw where Call was previously. His tent's destroyed, but Call is on the ground as he's kind of scrambling himself up to his feet. Technically, you're all prone at this moment as you guys are woken up, except for Evelyn, who's actually not prone. Evelyn ran over to Doma, actually. That's right. She was not next to Roderick. So that's where Evelyn would be. What you see, yeah, like 15-foot tall, like large wingspans. These things kind of almost are warped, like they almost like blend in with the skyline around them, like they're very dark underbellies. You see a pair of like yellow eyes, kind of elongated snout, large wings, and what appears to be a quadruped-like body beneath it. And there seems to be 3 of them flying around above you. At this point, it'd be Call gets to be the first one to go.
All
They are all currently flying at this moment.
They're all flying.
They're all flying.
Of course
yes.
they are.
How high up?
They are currently. These 2 would be at 15 feet apiece, and this one is currently 25 feet.
All right, I can't punch those. Well, a Call would use half his movement instead, and then
I wish they would make a little counter that like you can just put it next to it and say, "Here's your number." Maybe I can do that.
the distance. All the tiles are 5 feet, correct? Like every tile represents 5 feet.
Yes.
That's per normal. Okay. Would it be possible to gain upward momentum running up the tree and jump to it? Because I now can run up vertical surfaces.
Well, that is feasible. You could sure try. Yeah.
All right. I'll use my tabaxi versus speed. And I will try it. 5, 10, 15, 20. And then I used half my movement standing up, so that means I would have... It's 45 feet of movement left? Because I used my tabaxi versus
So
speed.
do you have the ability to walk on walls yet?
Yes,
Oh,
I
then,
do.
yeah, then there's no limitation. Okay, yeah, this is definitely more plausible then, for sure.
So yeah, I'll run up 15. Actually, I'll run up 20 feet and then leap.
Okay, like
So
so you do
that
like
way
a
I'll have-
backflip backwards, almost like a
Yeah.
Mario jumping off of a wall, trying to flip your way backwards to it. I will need an acrobatics check.
Sure.
Have we seen these kind of creatures before?
No.
Like
Well, I
wolf
mean, you
hellbears?
you can make a nature check maybe on your turn.
17.
17. Yeah, so as you flip through the air, you don't land on it, but you do get within close enough range that you can deliver 2 strikes. You wouldn't be able to get your
Okay.
bonus action off in time, unfortunately. So you can do your
Oh.
your normal action as you come by it. You will also take the fall damage of going up the 20 or so feet. You said you jumped off of it?
Yes, I did jump off the tree and then over towards it. Since I can land the attacks, I'm assuming you won't let me try a grapple.
You can try a grapple. I'll let you.
Okay, cool. So yeah, I'll replace my first attack with a grapple,
Okay.
and that is a. Ooh,
Oh god, look at this huge YouTube link I put in my character stats. That's like darn copy and
that
paste.
is a. Oh yeah, it's a strength athletic.
Yep, just athletics for you.
That's a 15 on the strength athletics grapple.
15. You slide past it. You do not grab purchase against it. So you first try to like grab onto like its foot to hold onto it to prevent yourself from falling, but your hand just slips right out of it. As you're falling, you can try to deliver that second strike though, like into its underbelly if you'd like to.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just do a normal swing. Ooh, almost a crit. Still not like 14.
14. It just misses. I'm sorry, buddy.
Oh, yikes.
So as that you fall, as you like turn and fall towards the ground. It's a 20-foot fall.
Sure.
Take 8 damage.
Okay. Ooh, wait a minute. Don't monks have a thing to?
Yep.
Yeah. So I can reduce the falling damage by 5 times my monk level, so I take no damage.
If you use your reaction.
I will do so.
Okay, you use your reaction, and yeah, the minimind, you'll take no damage. So as you run up the tree and you flip off of it with your burst of speed, you come towards it and you try to grab onto its foot, but you slide right past it, just barely not getting enough purchase, and you kind of just try to deliver a kick into its underbelly, but the trajectory is just about a half an inch just shy. Your foot almost backflips into it, but does not strike into it, and you land against the ground into the 3 prone hero stance. The leaves nearby, or the grass nearby, kind of gets blown to the side just a little bit as you make a current. You're currently technically underneath it.
Okay.
You have your bonus action, but you're not within the melee of anything to do it. Is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
Sure. I will use. Since you said I have my bonus action left,
Mm-hmm.
I will use a key to take the patient defense and
You
dodge.
burn a key, so you get into a defensive position. Okay, got it. All right, moving on. Doma.
Yeah, I'm here. How high is this one?
Each of them have counters to tell you their current height.
Oh, 25.
Luck remaining.
1.
Yeah, let me go ahead and delete that portion of it. But,
The
yeah,
counter
that
has a
one
different name.
didn't fix it. There you go. Yeah, now we're good. Height. There we go. Bingo. And that is in feet, by the way, just to make sure we're aware of that.
Meters.
Okay, so half my movement to
I
get
like these
up.
little counters. I'm probably gonna use these for future things. Works just like I was like, I wish there was an easy way to do this, and what do you know, there is. So.
You're so amazing, Larry.
Oh, thank you, Kyle. You little wisecracker, you.
What a guy. Alright. Let's cast a moonbeam on this boy.
Okay, yeah, that makes a 60-foot tall moonbeam. It does. It would hit it. You're right. So on
Nice.
its turn, it makes a Constitution saving throw, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So you can't use your action to cast a level 2 moonbeam. I bet you regret burning all those spells now, huh, buddy?
Not really.
All right.
Oh, have I used any magic already today? Or if I could?
No, you're completely fine. Here's your little purple beam, which you can place it which token you'd like. For your moonbeam.
Let's try and get its attention with it.
Alright, and then moonbeam. You have to choose one of the squares, so you pick the square. So it can't be in its center. It has to be one. But it'll hit it. You're fine. Okay, done. All right. Anything else in your turn?
Oh, that sounds about it.
All right, Thorik, you have less dex than them, but I usually let my players go first. So your action will go in tandem with this creature. Okay, so go ahead and do your action.
Fuck. Can he go? Nah. Can he go first and then me after? So he can maybe get closer to me.
It will happen at the same time. So that is, you can take. I'll let you do your action first, and then you can choose what you'd like to do. I mean, so if you're you can hold an action if it comes a melee attack it if you want. I mean,
nah, that's
you want to, and you
yeah,
want. Okay, sure. You want to let me have the monster go first for the rest of the game. This combat, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
for
sure.
the rest of the combat.
All right. So the one that's supposed to be going here is number 3. All right, number 3 is this one over here, Moonbeam. All right, Constitution saving throw. Am I right? Is that right, Doma? Constitution for Moonbeam?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Make sure you have your spell ready for it because I'm trying not to look it up anymore. It fails, takes full damage. Go ahead and roll damage. Roll it. I only had a 12, but you have like a 16 DC.
My 2 moonbeams are in these 2.
Does Moonbeam do full damage since we're in Moonlight?
8 players.
8 damage. All right. 8 damage to number.
And if
3.
it's secretly another creature, it boosts back to whatever it originally.
So a giant column of light, 60 foot tall, appears, and it's like a spotlight. The creature's just inside, and you see it kind of like almost like it's blinded. It growls. It kind of flaps out of the range, but you do see it kind of burn away part of its plumage as feathers kind of fall through your moonbeam. This column of light just like kind of scattered downwards, and they kind of almost get burned up as if the radiant energy is destroying what's inside of it. It does hurt the creature, and now on its turn is going to move. It's going to go ahead for this horse. Fly right down over here. As it flies down, it does not bring your moonbeam with it. It stays over here.
What do you mean?
All right, so it comes over here. As it flies by, it's currently 25 feet. In fact, it'll fly 5 feet higher in the air. Then it will dive and towards the creature, thus giving its dive effect. All right, +7 to hit. That hits. Your horse is being smacked. That does this.
My
and
gold.
It does this. Okay. 9 plus 2 is 11 plus 7 is 18 plus 3. 21 damage to your horse. I don't think horses have that kind of HP. Let's double check. You guys just got normal basic horses, if I recall, too.
Yeah, like a riding horse.
Yeah.
It's got 13 hit points.
Oh, it's
10
toast.
points.
Yeah. That this horse, it just swings right by it. It just gourds it with its oh, these ones, I use this grunt creature. It bites into it. Yeah, it's gonna be piercing damage. Okay, not gore, bite. So with that, it bites like right into the horse's neck, and you just see it as it flies past. The momentum's too much, and the horse, its head comes clean off its body, and the horse just falls against the ground. It kicks a couple times before it bleeds out. Ew. Horse dead. That as it flies off over here.
Your whinny didn't sound very good.
I don't know. What do you want me to do? I don't know horses very well. God dang, you demand the. You're a hard person to please, Kyle.
I'm just trying to get you to, be the best you can be, man.
All right. As it flies by, though, it does come by Bortax, and it decides to try to claw Bortax as it flies by Bortax. That's a natural 19. That hits Bortax.
Oh yeah.
So Bortax takes 3 plus 3, 6 piercing damage as it comes flying by Bortax. So make sure you keep track of Bortax's health. That's number 3's turn, and now it's still technically against the ground here. So Thorik, you're up.
It's against the ground, you say?
Way over here.
Miles
It's
away.
Pretty far away from you.
I can move 3 tiles. I'll lose half my movement
Yeah,
to stand up. I think that's more than 3. Alright, I'll grab my bearings, I'll pull myself up. Oh shit, that has shit range as well. Alright, step 5, 10, 15.
Okay.
Towards the closest next one, and it's 15 feet in the air.
Mm-hmm.
5, 10, 15. Okay, so I'm gonna try and hit it with my trident at disadvantage.
Okay, go ahead and
Because
roll
it's
that. So
too far of range.
you pull your trident out and then chuck it towards the creature.
Oh, a natural 20 and a natural 4 plus 7. That's like 11.
That does not hit. The trident goes wide as the creature flaps its wings as it gains a little bit diagonal to the right, and the trident goes a little wide underneath it. Trident lands somewhere back yonder, right into the ground in the soil.
I'll use my bonus action to have the trident teleport back to my hand.
And so now it reappears back in your hand as it dematerializes from where it is, and then reappears in a kind of a puff of like black smoke around it as it's back in your hand, and your arm's already back in a position to throw it again if you want to.
Yep, I'll throw it at number 2 instead. Try and grab his attention.
Sure.
Maybe that'll go better. Still disadvantage. Not 3. That's worse. Okay.
So that one, it goes really short, and it's just like right near where the remnants of the tent are, right into it. So now the tent's also been skewered by by trident.
If I can, I'll also prepare my shield, and that's it.
All right. Now it's number 2's turn. Number 2.
Hey, I just shot you. Look over here.
Flies over here. It's going to attack this horse there. So it's going to move down. So it's 50. Okay, we'll move it down to 10 feet, 0 feet. All right, first attack against that horse. That is a. What's the horse's AC? Do you have that? They call.
I can re-get it again. Hold up.
AC is 10.
Oh, then it's hit. All right, so that thing gets hit by a biting attack as well. It was not a dive, so it's just 2d8. 10 plus 2. 12. The horses have 13 health, you said?
Yes, 13.
Oh, that horse is barely alive. Wow. So as it comes in, it bites right into like one of the hind legs of the horse, and it kind of yanks, and the horse gets heavily hurt by it. As it flies past it, it realizes it's not dead, but it keeps moving forward, and then takes a swipe towards this horse with its claws. That's a miss. That horse is really lucky. Wait, no, it's just a hit. Oh God, 10 exact. So that one takes
Death.
8 plus 3. Oh, this one does die from that. Wow. All right, so this one dies. So as it comes by, it claws the other horse and just eviscerates it, and the horse just collapses against the ground as it falls into a heap of its own body fluids spilling out. That's number 2. It's going to finish its movement over here.
We didn't name these horses or anything, right? They're not like pets.
You guys have had them for about a day. You didn't even pay to put a deposit on them, and I guess that's really good too. Roderick, you're up.
Half the movement to get up. So what is? Are we doing like the 7.5, or are we just rounding?
It's always rounds down. So your move speed's what?
7. 30.
30. So then you would have you would have. 50.
Well, but I have exhaustion.
Oh, I see. Yeah, so you'd be 5. So in this case, if you have normal move speed, is 15. So you would be. You can move. You use
1 square.
You can move 1 square. Yes.
Yeah, I was just saying, like, are we gonna do like 7? So we move like a.
No, you don't. You move. You can just move per one. So it's a square. So yeah, you can move. You use half your movement to get up, and then the other, and you can move 1 square.
Like 1 step.
Okay.
Did the rest count for a short or long rest at all, or is it just interrupted?
Short. Technically, you're trying to do a long rest. You're not meeting the requirements of a short rest. I don't like saying short rests are part of a long rest, even though technically they would be.
Mm-hmm.
So
that's fine. I just need to know whether I have my spell slots or not because of the.
Well, you'd have them anyways from the previous night. So when you went to sleep with the Happy Hoppers, you got all your spell slots back. You didn't use any magic on your ride over here, did you?
No, when I was talking with Evelyn, we used Ascending.
Oh, you're right. You lost that. That's still gone. Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. I just needed to know that. All right, so this one looks. Number 2 is to be within.
You know what? I'm gonna let short rest be part of it. You can have all your stuff back. You can have your short rest requirements met. It just doesn't make sense.
Oh,
it's part. It's part of. It was long enough. It was 4 hours of sleeping. You would have your short rest stuff fulfilled.
Let's try Dominate Beast on number 2.
Okay, Dominate Beast on it.
Yes, must succeed a Wisdom save.
Did you read that spell to me, or do I need to look it up?
Must succeed a Wisdom save, or be charmed, and I or my companions fighting it has advantage. While it's charmed, if it actually gets a charm, we have a telepathic link, and I can issue commands to it while unconscious with no action required.
Okay, no, the very beginning is actually important. You attempt to beguile a beast. The creature must be a beast for it to work. That's the cliff piece there. And then it does a wisdom saving throw. Okay, so as you cast your spell against this creature, you recognize that the spell fails to work. It's not a beast.
No.
I'll give you that information. Is there anything else in your turn?
Can I look at it and figure out what it is?
Yeah, I'll let you try. Go ahead and make a nature check. You have dark vision. You can see. Poor Baldric probably can't.
I'm next to the fire.
The fire has not been tended to all night. It's just embers.
Dang it.
Oh, sweet. 214. You said nature, right?
Yeah. So 14.
15.
15. So you don't know the name of this entity, but based off of this weird amalgamation of different types of creatures, it looked like a beast. But as you get a better look at it now, it doesn't fit that categorization. This would be what you would consider a monstrosity, is what it would be. You're not certain what it happens to actually be, though. You don't know its resistances, its vulnerabilities. It looks like they're very quick. It looks like they come flying by and strike a creature. They are smart enough to know how to fly and use their tactics of air. So these things seem to be a reasonable, a moderate threat. Grounding them would probably be your best bet to deal with them. Anything else, sir?
All right. I'll just shout out. If you can, get them to the ground. And I got nothing else.
All right, number one. The cat man flew at him and tried to attack it. It's 15 feet in the air, looking around.
Trident flies past it.
Yeah, the Trident did fly past it. All right, yeah, it's gonna fly towards. So it's gonna fly 15 feet in the. Ooh, can it do this? 15 feet in the air, and then, no, it wouldn't be able to do that. All right, this one will go ahead and fly 30 feet in the air, and then so it'll move 15 feet higher, so it'll be 30 feet in the air, and then it will move 5, 10, 15. It'll fly here and get ready for its next turn. So that's what it's doing. Okay, come on, clockwork. There we go. All right, so that's what number one's doing. It's higher in the air, and it's currently biding its time. Oh, it'll use its action to dodge. That's what it'll use its action for. Got it.
Oh, joke's on you. I already have this advantage.
All right, that covers that one, and now it's Aniel's turn. Jeez. Is anyone hurt? She looks out at the rest of the people.
The horses!
Just the horse.
What? Right, horses. She casts light on her staff with her action to make light appear. So that's her action. As she looks around the horses, she sees this one's dead. She sees the one over here is super hurt. She sees this one's critical, so she's going to make her way over to that one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, wait, she has to use half her movement. And she gets around here. Okay. She rushes over that way with light. So there's 60 feet of light now, or 40 feet of light, either way. That's her turn.
30.
Now it's Pyrus' turn. Pyrus gets up. Pyrus is going to beast shape into an eagle because she can fly. So does she have an eagle
or a
form?
greater eagle?
Gosh, she doesn't have an eagle
Giant
token.
eagle.
I think they can fly. Yeah, it's level 8. They can normally fly. Giant
Yep.
eagle.
Yeah, you can.
Giant eagle.
Quick,
Oh,
heart.
God, I hate druids.
I know what I'm being next.
Hey, remember that time someone offered a bunch of tokens?
Okay, I got it. Calm down, you.
Mm-hmm.
I also hate the fact that now I have to also pay attention to these, the extra stats. There's so many things I have to look at stats for right now. All right, so this is Pyrus. Okay, she becomes a giant bird. Now I have to look up giant eagle stats, which are going to be over here. Giant eagle. There. It flies speed of 80 feet. Yeah, this thing immediately flies up to number 1, tries to attack it. It gets 2 attacks, one with beak and one with talons. All right, both with a +5 to hit. I should tell you guys to control her character. What am I doing? You should control her in combat. We'll do that for next future reference, so someone can control Pyrus in combat. So it doesn't have to be me. So I don't think we trap a million things. So she has a natural 20 on her beak attack, so that definitely hits, and her talon attack is an 11, which misses. So her beak attack is a crit, 2d6 plus 3. 11 plus 3. 14 damage to number 1. All right. So as giant eagle Pyrus turns into a giant eagle, and she takes off there. Thor, you hear another pair of wings behind you as you turn in horror, expecting a creature to attack you. It happens to be Pyrus in eagle form, and you see it just kind of careen right into the side of this flying wolf hybrid kind of creature, and you see it's like its talons dig into the side of the creature in the air, and it's almost like this aerial battle as now the Pyrus jabs its beak and takes in a big bite of flesh right out of like the wing of this wolf creature. The creature howls, screaming in pain. And they're currently like both of them squawking or growling at each other in the air as the wolf type creature kind of manages to shake off the bird as they're now both flying next to each other. That's Pyrus' turn. It's now Evelyn's faster than Baldric probably. Evelyn.
Alright, I will use 1 sorcery point, and I'm going to cast Dragon's Breath on Doma.
Okay.
Oh my.
Okay, which type of Dragon's Breath?
I'll do fire.
Okay, so Doma, you suddenly feel like a fire bellying inside you, like heat. As you turn to your side, you see Evelyn finishing the incantation of a spell, and you get a swelling sense that if you open your mouth and with the intent to breathe fire, you could breathe fire in front of you.
All right.
Up to a 15-foot cone.
With a bonus action. Nice.
Anything else in your turn, Evelyn?
I'm going to... I'm going to move.
Okay, you can't move that. Oh, no, you were up. You were standing. You're right. You can keep going.
It's a bonus action.
That's it.
Okay. So nothing with your action then?
Oh, what else can I do? I can't cast another spell.
You can cast cantrips.
I will firebolt the number 2.
Okay, go ahead and roll the head. Oh, so are you saying that she didn't have to use the
Yeah, Dragon's Breath's a bonus action anyway.
Oh, so then you can keep your sorcery point there, Evelyn. It by default, Dragon's Breath is a bonus action.
But it's a touch. I have to touch the person, so I
Oh,
have to
that's what
sorcery
you
point
did.
to distance spell it to
Okay.
get to him.
Okay, so that was it's one.
That's why I used it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
So 19 plus 9.
That
so
hits.
what?
Roll your 2d4 fire damage.
Oh, 2d4.
2d10. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Not trying to jip you.
Wow, man, Firebolt got nerfed.
Oh, jeez.
I'll just leave it. Whatever. 8 plus 5. Yeah.
13?
Yeah, 13.
Plus your charisma modifier, right?
Oh, it's 8 plus 5. My charisma is 5.
Oh, you got 2 4s, or basically? Okay, yeah. So,
Yeah.
All right, so 13 fire damage. As you guys see Evelyn, she runs up next to Roderick, and she puts both hands together as a bead of orange energy fires off, and you just see impact into the lower belly of this wolf-like creature that you see it's harrying your 2 horses. It kind of flaps its wings as smoke kind of rides off of it. It growls. And you see it makes eye contact with you, Evelyn, as it kind of flies back towards the shadows, trying to decide its next move. Anything else, Evelyn? Is that it?
That's it.
All right, old man Baldrick.
Oh, what's going on? Oh! Luckily, she's got light up there so I can actually see. Oh, rapscallions, eh? I'm gonna get up, use half my move and get up. I'll show you this old beandog still has some teeth! And I'll clap my hands together. And I'll cast Animate Objects.
Did you really shade of a Ron quote? You literally used shade of a Ron's quote from
Yes,
WoW.
I did. And I'll use Animate Objects, and I'll summon I'll reanimate like 3 rocks over here.
Are you serious?
Oh,
More creatures for me? Oh my god.
I'll animate 4 rocks over here. 4 rocks over here.
Oh my god,
And then
Kyle.
I'll animate 3 rocks over here. 3 tiny size,
Alright,
okay? Because I can animate 10
no,
objects.
Are these the same color as the horses? No, they're not. All right. So how many do you need?
I'm gonna get 10.
10 of
All right.
these? Oh my.
Yes.
You control. You control them, right? It's not me.
Yes, I can control them. But
All right. So we'll make. They don't roll separate initiatives, do they?
no, they move on my. Let's see here. God, it's a lawn spell.
God damn.
No, they
it.
don't. They don't roll. They don't roll initiative.
Okay. Thank God.
But they do have stats. All right, but I can summon them with 120 feet of me, so I'm gonna summon them all near the creature, and since these ones don't have limbs, they have a fly speed of 30, so they're gonna fly up
floating
to
rocks?
each of the creatures.
Really?
What's up?
They're floating rocks.
Yes, I've animated 10 tiny rocks. I'm gonna beat these guys up with some rocks, man. All right.
Discount psychic.
And then we'll put those 4 there.
Oh my
All right.
God. Okay.
And then the other 3 will be
how
summoned
far
over
can
here.
Okay, I'll just allow them to.
Well, the range is 120 to cast the spell, right?
Okay, sure.
And I'm
Alright.
able to cast it on the vicinity around me. Each one has a fly speed of 30. Okay.
Okay, we're not going to keep little numbers, metrics, keeping how high these things are. We're just going to let them exist.
They're there.
Yeah.
Now
Oh my God, this is the level of
each of these
microing
guys-
that I hate you. I literally.
Each of these guys that gets to make an attack.
Okay.
And I'm gonna issue a command to them. Protect the party. All right. So I got some. Let's do the 3 over here first.
All right.
All right. Let's see here.
Was.
Now they have blind sight, so they have no disadvantage from darkness or anything like that. So light or not.
Okay.
All right. So
Number
roll
one to
1 comes up to be 19 plus 8. Okay, that's gonna be a hit probably,
Plus
right?
8? They get your modifier to hit?
No, they have different stats. You can see on page 213. Plus 8 to hit. All right.
What?
It's 1 hit.
Sorry, just a heads up. Number 1 took a dodge action, so you do have disadvantage on that one.
Oh. Yeah. All right. All right. So then the first was a 19 and the second was a 14. So 14 plus 8 is 22 then. So okay, 22 for the first one. Second roll. 14 and 14 again. So it's 14 plus 8 is 22 again.
What is this crap? Plus 8?
All right, and then we're gonna. Ooh, oh nuts! A nat 1, so that one's gonna miss. So those 2. Okay, I need D4s. D4s. I'm just gonna take some of these green guys real quick. Okay, so it's 1d4 plus 4, but a 2 hit. So shoop. All right, that's 3 plus 3 is 6, plus another 8 is 14 damage to the first one. All right.
Oh my God, this is such a busted spell. I'm just looking at this. Holy fuck.
I know, right?
Wow. I didn't realize it was...
Aldrich's no idiot. All right, so
Dang,
then
this is a
let's
really
go ahead
good
and go
spell.
to. Let's go to the 3 over here now.
Okay.
All right.
Yep.
All right. Now these ones don't have disadvantage though, okay? Because no dodge action.
Yeah, they don't. Yeah.
All right, that's a natural 20.
God damn it.
All right.
Yeah, that hits.
That's 13 plus 8 is 21.
That hits.
All right, and then the last one is 9 plus. No, it's a 6. 6 plus 8 is 14.
Misses.
Dang. All right, so I
Dang,
get
get outta
to.
here.
No. All right, this is my big spell, man. All right, so let's see here. So just do the natural 20 first. All right, so 2d4. Oh no, it's 1d4. I rolled 2
Wait, I'm
together.
sorry.
so-
Did you roll the damage for the first one? I did not catch this.
I did. It was did I say 14 damage?
14 from all the rocks that hit.
From the first 2 that hit, I rolled 2 3s because 2 hit. They're d4 apiece, but they're plus 4 apiece. So it's 8 plus 6 was what the first one was.
Yeah, so
it's 14.
Okay.
Yeah, 14 for the first hit.
Okay, so
And then
so
now I'm doing the critical first. The
all right,
critical.
so now you're doing
is-
now you're attacking number 3. Okay, the crit. Go ahead. Okay, got you. So number
And the
1's
crit.
done. Number 3. Okay, crit. Go ahead and roll the damage. Or you didn't. Right?
I've already rolled it. It was 5 plus 4, so 9 from the first one, and then the non-crit now. 9, and then the other one was 3 plus 4, so another 7. So 9 plus a 7, so 16 damage to the second creature.
Okay.
And then now my 4 dudes.
Do these count as magical damage or just physical damage?
Ooh. God, read. My apologies. It makes a slam attack with attack bonus of bludgeoning damage turned by its size. The DM might roll the specific object inflict slashing or piercing damage based on its form. Doesn't specifically.
So they're not magical, so it's just bludgeoning. Got it.
Okay.
So you recognize that the bludgeoning damage seems to be not very effective against these things.
Tosh, Sherbert.
The type of entity it is resilient to physical trauma, apparently.
All right. For the 4 guys, I got 1 nat 1. I got a 9 plus 8 is 17. 17. 3 plus 8 is 11. And then 17 plus 8, 25. Those are 2 hits.
So anything that's a 15 or higher hits. Just to get it out
2
of the
hits. Okay, so then it's 2d4 plus 8 total. 5 plus 8 is 13.
13 extra, but then kind of half. All right, so that's extra 6. Okay, extra 6 damage, number 2. Got it. All right, so you guys see a whole bunch of little rocks suddenly float, like spark to life as if they're alive, and they just float up to the creatures and they just start ramming themselves into the flying creatures. God damn it.
And I'm going to get, with the rest of my movement, get a little closer to the remnants of the fire to warm and start warming my hand. I'm like totally not paying attention, just letting my rocks just do all the work for him.
Alright, each target animates and becomes a creature under your control until it's spent your turn. As a bonus, I gotta read this real quick just to make sure of one thing. As a bonus action, you can command any creature. As a bonus action, you can mentally command any creature. Control, you can command any. You decide what action the creature will take and where it will move during its next turn, or you can issue a general command such as guard particular. No commands, the creature only defends against itself against aggressor. Once given an order, the creature continues to follow the order until its task is complete. Image object is construct AC, blah blah blah. It's a construct with 10 wisdom. If the object lacks legs or appendages, it flies. If the object is securely attached to a surface of another object, such as a chain bolted wall, its speed is 0. It has blind sight. When animated object drops its hit points, it reverts back to its original form. If you command an object to attack, it can make a single melee attack against a creature within 5 feet of it. It makes a slam attack with an attack bonus and a bludgeoning damage determined by that. The DM might roll this blah 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 if you use a spell. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, so it says the thing that confused me here is it doesn't ever say roll initiative for it, but it says you issue the command and they keep using it on their own turn. So what's their turn? Is it your turn?
I don't know. We could just do. I guess we can do my turn, their turn. I guess.
I
don't know. I mean,
more
well, they do
thoroughly.
have a dexterity based on its size. I guess I could roll initiative for them. We could just do a swarm.
Each creature animates becomes a creature under your control until the spell ends. Or just it's a bonus action. Commence like command any creature you make with the spell. If the creature is within 500 feet, you control multiple creatures. You command any or all of them at the same time, using the same command. You decide what action the creature will take and where it will move during its next turn. Or you can issue a general command such as blah blah. Creatures are defends itself once in order blah. The task an animate object is. I mean, so technically they should have their own initiative, but I'm not gonna roll. We'll have them go on your turn for continuity's sake, because this is not worth in the future. But they act independently of you too, is apparently the reality of it too. So it's not like you have to keep burning your action to make them keep attacking. So
I can use a bonus action to give a different command, but they'll just keep doing their thing.
That's a really good spell. My God. Sure. Okay. Noted. God damn. So you're warming your hands up by the fire, thinking that your little rocks are going to cover it for you. Hey, Call. Your turn. There's a bunch of floating rocks pelting the bird and the wolf flying hybrid thing in front of you, as well as an eagle herring into it. What would you like to do?
Well, seeing that this weird wolf hybrid thing is now getting hit. This thing is obviously out of reach of attack of opportunity for him, right?
It's 30 feet in the air right now.
Okay, cool. So he is going to do Step of the Wind as a bonus action, so key point burned, and he is going to make it all the way over to this one here.
Okay, that's on the ground, and it's being harried by more rocks. They're just floating and ramming themselves
Yep.
into it. Okay.
And he is going to throw a kick to the face as he uses his momentum, and then turn and punch.
Okay, sure.
See what he does.
Got it. Like a flying serpent kick.
Yep. So we got a that's a 20-something,
Yeah,
like
that
27.
hits. Suddenly we got Luke
And
Kane
then-
on us here.
Yep. And then the next roll is another 20-something.
Yeah, that hits. All right, roll damage.
All right. All right. So we got punch and a kick. Come on. And I'm gonna stunning strike the kick. So that is, it's gonna take 9 damage.
From both? Or
And-
oh, that's one hit. Okay, 20.
So from one, 9 and then it's because I already rolled everything and that would do advantage. I'm gonna stunning strike the last one. So we don't
what was
have
that?
to-
What was the second hit?
So it is a 9 and a 6.
Okay, 6. Thank you. Okay.
Alright.
All right.
And then stunning strike, it's burning a key.
What's
It
the
needs a
DC?
con saving throw.
What's the DC?
DC is 15.
It passes. 14 plus 1, 15. Oh my god, it rolled just enough.
All right, and
smokes.
that is my turn.
Okay, so yeah, as you come flying serpent kick right to it, as you get a large amount of spin, you jump, leg extended forward, and you plow like right into the side of it. You hear a bone, and you hear the creature as it like moves off the side, carrying over with your inertia. As it moves off, you then deliver a quick jab right into like its throat, like region. The creature manages to push you off of it with one of its like dog-like legs, but it looks really hurt. This one looks pretty badly damaged now, and you see like it's kind of limping, and there's blood hanging like oozing all over it. It does not look like it's having a very good time. All right, moving on to Doma, Mr. Zarte.
I'm moving over.
Okay.
I'm casting Dragon's Breath.
All right, so you're gonna use your action to cast Dragon's Breath on the creature that's currently on the ground. Okay, so 15-foot cone. Where are you aiming it?
Away from everyone else.
So this way. Okay. Dex saving throw from the creature against the caster's DC, which is not yours, but it'd be Evelyn's DC. It rolled a natural 18 plus 2, so unnatural 20, so that passes it. So it'll take half damage. So roll your damage.
12.
12? Okay. So it takes 6 fire damage. Which one's this one? This is 3. Number 3. God damn, you guys are murderers. Oh my god. You just destroy anything I throw at you. Alright. As you get out a bunch of flame, it's that the creature does flap its wings just enough to get a little bit of distance. Its lower left foot gets burned by it, and it whimpers as you smell some burning hair and fur. Feathers as somebody like ash kind of falls into the ground. It felt very weird to breathe fire out of your mouth.
Guessing, eh?
But you still feel the energy welding up inside you, like it's still there, like you can keep doing this.
Can I? Holy shit.
Anything else in your turn?
Oh, that's it.
All right. Thoric said the monster can go before him, so the monster goes before him. This is 0 against 0 feet on the ground. It's gonna go ahead and it's going to it's gonna 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nope, can't make it. But it can get to Aniel. The annoying no, it's gonna attack you, Doma. Alright, so it's going to go ahead and just try to gouge you with its bite, and it's going to go ahead and try to, well, that 4 isn't going to hit you, and the natural 10 is only a 17, so both attacks miss. You just see it come, like, bite off at you, and you push your shield up underneath its jaw, and you push it upwards, you hear the teeth above your head, as then it then tries to claw underneath you where your shield is, but you jump back as the claw goes about 2 inches shy of your chest. This one's looking hurt as well. That covers that one, and now it's Thoric's turn.
Whoa. Combat's over already. I'll like to cast Chromatic Orb at this, number 1, and I'll cast it at level 2.
Okay.
So...
Range spell attack.
Yeah. is this? And
Natural one. You have to never land medical hurt.
Okay.
That misses. As you
bonus
find your diamond and you aim it up towards the creature, you start reading the incantations of the spell, and then one of the rocks just comes a little too close. It's like kind of like driving around. You duck down, and the spell just goes way off to the right as you finish it, basically flinching from the flying rock nearby you.
All right. Well, I'm going to then bonus action to bring a trident to my hand, and I'm gonna action surge. I'm gonna throw it up with disadvantage. Actually, how far is it?
30 feet.
Never mind, it is a disadvantage. So that's 18 or 16 lowest.
16 hits. Full damage.
Oh my god, I do damage once. So that's gonna be
the lowest you
I
can
rolled
do.
1.
The lowest.
I rolled 1 plus 8. So that's gonna be 9.
Plus 8? What?
8?
Yeah. It's a +1 weapon.
Okay.
And I have a fighting style that gives me another +2, and my strength is 5.
Yeah, you're right. Plus 8. All right, so it does 9 magical piercing damage to number 1. Oh
Right,
my goodness.
Since I used my bonus action to bring it back, I can't do it again, so I'll just
So it
pull
just
out a
kinda-
regular spear.
It falls down like this. It slides and gets a cut underneath its like undersection. You see blood kind of spray out as the spear flies back down, or the trident and impales back in the ground.
Alright, is it possible to pick it up and throw it again in the same action?
No, it's over in this direction.
Alright, I'll pull out a spear and I'll throw it out instead.
Alright, you check a normal spear at it. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. That's a natural 20, or, because disadvantage, +9, that's a 21, so that hits as well.
Go ahead and roll damage.
Hey. Alright, that's a d6 though, and it's a regular piece of damage.
So you know your magical trident seemed to do the damage you were expecting. The spear, on the other hand, does not seem to be as lucky. It doesn't seem to do as much damage.
12.
12 damage?
Yeah. I rolled a 4 plus 8. Or no, I rolled a +7, so 11.
11. Alright, cool. So 11 damage on that one, cut in half. It's 5. Alright, so the spear, it goes like right in through one of the wings, and then you see a hole like where plumage has fallen through. The spear goes past and flies off into the darkness, presumably falling off somewhere in the distance over that direction. This creature looks pretty badly hurt now, too. That's end of your turn?
Yeah, that's everything I got.
Alright, now it's number 2's turn. Oh my god. A bunch of rocks nearby. Number 2 is the most hurt. Alright, so number 2 is going to fly over here. It's going to jam its teeth right into this horse that's critically hurt, trying to attack it. Natural 15, it does. Minimum damage is enough to kill at this point. So it just grabs into the horse in its mouth, and it continues flying off. So it's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Flies 40. Actually, I'll start flying in the air. So I'll fly here, and I'll go up with its remaining...
Attacks of opportunity.
4.
Can they?
No, attack of opportunity is not possible because this creature has a nice thing called flyby. It cannot be opportunity attack. Do you think your rocks would have the ability to opportunity attack? I don't think so.
Yeah, why wouldn't they? They're creatures.
Dude,
busted as.
That'd be super busted. No way.
They have the stats, man. The stats
well,
for
either way, it
and
doesn't work in this scenario. We'll have to go look that up. Note to self: animate objects. Broken spell. Animate objects. Initiative and reactions? Question mark. Okay, God, I'll go look in that in the future. All right. Well, either way, it has flyby, and now it's Okay, I don't know why my clock didn't work correctly. It's 20 feet in the air. There. All right, so this one's flying 20 feet in the air. All right, that covers that one. It's killed off another one of your horses, and it's got it in its mouth right now. It's dead carcass, anyways. Moving on. Fuck. That's now Aniel's turn. Who sees
Hold on.
There's just dead horses everywhere, and there's no injured horse currently around her, is there? Vortex is fine. These horses got fine. That one was not actually hit. Yeah, so she's not got anything to heal.
I've been skipped.
Sacred Flame!
Yeah, I guess that's what she would try to do. She's not going to cast Sacred Flame. She will 1, 2, 3, 4. She'll move over here. Actually, she'll move like behind Evelyn and Roderick. And she'll just prepare her staff for a melee attack if anything gets within melee of her.
Lars?
What?
Hello?
Hello? You hear me?
Okay, so I was skipped, dude.
Were you?
Yeah.
Oh. Were you? Oh, shit. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, so you hold off on that.
Oh, I went number 2. Yeah, all right. You're right. You're good. You're next. Then it would be number 1 after you, number 1. Yeah, okay. Yeah, go ahead.
Can't believe it.
Well, let's go 2 Eldritch Blast. At number 2.
Okay, number 2. Okay, roll 2 attacks.
$12.
Miss.
This is the one.
Oh, yeah, because you're so exhausted, you have disadvantage on attacks. I was like, why are you rolling disadvantage?
15 for the second.
What was this?
15.
That just hits. Roll damage. AC's 15.
Do 9 damage and
9 damage. Oh, God.
add on everything. Add on the Lance of Lethargy minus 10, 10-foot speed, and I want to push it 10.
Yeah, all right, you push it 10 feet. It rams into the tree, no extra damage, but it still holds on to the meal inside its mouth, the limp, dead horse, and it loses 10 movement speed. Got it. Well, actually, it's supposed to resist that stuff. Okay, failed. All right, so you're good. Yeah. Sure thing. So you fire when your blast goes into the tree, sparks of bark come flying off of it. You damage Mother Nature, and then you hit the creature, which then slams into the tree and breaks more of the bark off, damaging more of Mother Nature. Congratulations.
You're welcome. We don't respect nature here.
So the creature is super haggard. It looks like it's nearing death's door for sure. It looks like its current body language and intent looks like it's trying to run away at this point. It's got its meal and it's gonna go flee. Is what it looks like. Right. Anything else on your turn, Roderick?
No, that's all I got.
Okay, and then now it would technically be number 1's turn, who is the one near these guys. God damn, the bird's in its face. It will. It has flyby, so it flies straight down at Thorak, trying to. Its intent was it's going to try to do an attack on you. So first, its score attack, natural 19 plus 7, 26. That hits.
I'm gonna reaction. Oh no, I'm not. Yeah, that first one ends.
What? What were you gonna do?
Shield, but he hits anyway. I thought 19 was the total.
No, it's 26.
Yeah, okay.
All right, and then its second attack is a 14 to hit. So I'm pretty sure.
No, it doesn't hit even without
right,
shield.
So it does get its flyby, which is great. I'm sorry, it's not flyby. It gets its flyby, but it also gets its dive attack. So you take. Oh, that's not very impressive. That's a 1-2. Oh my gosh, 2 1s. 11 plus 3. 14. You take 14 piercing damage. As it just slams into you, and feel its teeth kind of just bite right into your shoulder, and you feel this several sharp canines dig deep past your armor into your skin. You feel blood spray out, and you feel this warm fluid kind of running down your shoulder blade. It tries to tear off your flesh, but you manage to deliver a jab like right into its face, which makes its mouth open up, and it flies past you. It tried to rake you as it came by, but just scraped right across your armor, and it ends up. So that's 30 feet. Well, 1. It'll then. Yeah, that's 30-foot dive. Then it's gonna go ahead and fly 10 feet in the air. It's gonna fly 10 feet right back up after it's tried to do that to you. So now it's flying 10 feet above the ground. All right, and then it's Aniel's turn, who rushes over here, and does. I'll attack anything if it enters melee with me. That's what her action will be. And then it's Pyrus' turn, who Pyrus is going to go ahead and once again, Harry number 1 to attack with plus 5 apiece. It's a 16 and a natural 20 again. So what's her attack stats again? I have to pull out of that page. Great eagle, giant eagle. D6 and 2d6 for talons. Oh, talons do more. The talons are the
We can barely hear you.
I moved away from my mic. Sorry. All right. So
Yeah, he's not saying anything
that's
to
the
us.
crit. That's 8 plus 3, so 11 piercing damage, magical piercing damage, and then because he's beast, and it's 5 plus 3, so 11 plus 16 plus another 3 is 19. 19 damage is ignores resistance on number 1. 19. That's 45. Hey, that's enough. Number 1, as Pyrus in her eagle form flies right into the creature, she just once again drives both of her talons right into its underbelly, and the creature lays at a large gasp of air as she then just drives it right into the ground. As it lands right against the ground, you see a large plume of dust flood in the air. Then you see Thor, as you kind of like pull your hands to your face from the impact on the ground. You see Pyrus just jamming her beak over and over again into the creature's neck, and the creature's trying to resist, but eventually she does enough times where the creature just limply stops moving and is dead. So that covers that. This one's dead. Congratulations. All right. Moving on. After that, it's now Evelyn's turn.
Okay, so how hurt does number 2 look?
Super hurt. Super hurt. Every one of them looks pretty bad right now, especially the one that's dead. Number 2 looks like a simple simple attack. A cantrip definitely has the means to kill it off if you roll medium.
That's a lot of information.
Shut up.
Okay. I'm going to
Cast your 5th level spell now.
right. I'll cast. What you said 3 looks really bad.
Number 2 looks really badly injured, nearing the last point of its life. And then number 3 is moderately hurt. It's bloody.
All right. I will cast. I'm gonna cast Chromatic Orb level 1 with fire at number 2.
Okay. All right. So go ahead and roll to attack. Maybe your chromatic orbs will hit, unlike Thoric's.
Haha. I wouldn't bet on that.
Charles, okay. So,
yeah,
chromatic
it's
orb,
11.
11 misses. So, as you fire at number 2, the chromatic orb is like orange spherical energy comes flying by. There's a little bit of orangish like tail behind it, like almost like a small little comet. It flies right past as you see it kind of eventually disappear off and fizzle off into the skyline, like almost like a bullet that has a trailing on it, fired at middle of night. The creature seemed not even like it was looking at you. It looks like it's just trying to run away, but based off of the lucky trajectory, it just happened to manage to avoid the hit. Anything else, Evelyn?
Nope.
All right, Old Man Baldric. So first thing first is your stupid... Well, I mean, is there anything you would like to do in your turn, Baldric?
I'm gonna keep warming my hands up and be like, finish them off! And I'm gonna not even take an action. Sit there.
All right, so your stones would chase after this bird. They were currently 30 feet in the air. It's now 20 feet, so it's 10 feet lower. So this one has to go down 2, and then it would move its 3 squares from... I mean, it's 4 squares, so it's 1, 2, 3. Okay, so they all can enter melee with it again. Okay, got it.
Okay, but the one over here, this guy can make it, right? 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. I don't think the other one can make it, though.
They were at 10 feet in the height. They'll be 5 feet shy. So he'll just to keep. Let's say they rose up in elevation. He'd be like here. They'd be that. Yeah, that one would be like right here, basically.
Well, then they'll use the remainder. They'll use the dash action.
I can't really actually. There's no way they get dashes as well. I'm going to look through.
They get to take actions.
All right. Well, they move into melee. Got it. These things are busted as heck.
Okay.
I second that.
Definitely.
All right, but four attacks against this one. Here we go,
All right,
baby.
go ahead and
I got
roll.
more d20s this time. Okay, 4 d20s. All right.
Thank you for preparing that.
All right, I got 2, a 5, 16. Oh man, pretty. So
Miss. This is a hit.
That's the 5 plus 8 is 13.
Not enough.
Is it below 15?
Yeah, it's 15.
It's only one hit.
15 AC. Yeah, only one hits.
Okay.
Does 2d8, 2d4 damage really?
No. I pulled one
okay.
out. 3 plus 4, so 7 damage to that one.
Okay, 7 damage to number
and then
2, And it's halved, so 3 damage. Okay, that's really good for it. So a swarm of rocks come flying at it with the intent to kill it. Several of them come like within its airspace, but don't actually strike it. The other 4 behind it come flying, trying to go right through it. Only one of them manages to clip it right into the side of its face. You see one of its teeth get knocked out. It still holds onto the horse tightly as it's looking around, trying to figure out how the best way to get the fuck out of here. It's still alive. And these 3 over here?
Yeah, these 3 now. Okay, 3d20s. Here we go.
Roll like shit again. Come on. Damn, those all hit.
13, 15, 12. Yeah, those are all hits. So that's 3d4 plus, it's going to be 12 damage to this, plus 12. So that's 10 plus 12, 22 damage.
22 damage, number 3. Cut in half, so 11. Okay. Another hailstorm of rocks come flying this one. They all manage to strike into different parts of it. You see spit and blood getting sprayed off against it. The rocks don't go through it. They do bounce back off of it, but there is like a large bloody mess kind of just leaking down the side of it. This one looks pretty badly hurt now too. And Baldric says he's gonna keep holding his hands on the fire.
Oh wait, can I can I cast a firebolt, try to reignite the fire here to warm it up a little bit more? It's cold, chilly tonight.
Firebolt can't technically ignite things.
Dang.
Prestidigitation could.
Do I have that? No. Oh, I do. Wait. Yes, prestidigitation.
All right. So then there's the little bit of Kinder that's in there. You do manage to ignite there. Some of the carbon seems to have not been burnt fully through. The fire ignites. It's very light. It's like candlelight, basically 10 feet of candlelight. It's a little bit warmer.
I toss a couple sticks next to me in there. Just to
okay, you know what? I didn't know Firebolt actually did anything. I thought it didn't. All right, whatever. Thanks, Potato. Great, got it. Okay. Okay, Baldric, you have a fire. A very small one. All right, top of the order. Call.
Right, so this one looks still keen on escaping and is low, correct?
Yes, it is flying.
All right.
I think, what was it, 20 feet in the air?
Alright. And...
It's currently next to the tree.
Okay. And this one over here, from what I can see, it is looking pretty banged up as well.
Yes, the one over there, is this number 3? Number 3 also looks pretty badly hurt.
Alright, well, trusting Baldric's fucking minions of doom, Akal is gonna use his Tabaxi burst of speed since he did not move last turn.
You didn't move? You moved to do a flying serpent kick.
I think you're right. Yeah. Okay.
You moved every turn to attack him. So thus far, you climbed up a tree, jumped off of it, and then you ran over here with Step of the Wind. So you moved. Because we've only had 2 rounds of combat.
Got it. My bad. I thought I didn't move. So in that case, I will bonus action with a keep. Step of the Wind.
Okay.
So I'll mark that down, and I can move 45 times 2. So I can make it because I counted it out. That's to 90 feet over there.
Yeah, you can move 18 squares.
Yep.
So I'll trust you. It looks reasonable.
I counted it out, and I'm here, and I'm going to deliver 2 quick kicks.
All right.
And the first one I will stunning strike, and I'll mark down the key.
All right, so roll that one first. We'll see if it actually hits.
7 plus 9, so
16.
That's 16.
That does hit. Okay. I'll make the con.
And it's DC 15.
DC
con.
15. Dude, that's a natural 8 plus 1, 9. It's stunned. All right, so roll your damage for the one that hit. Go ahead.
Oh yeah. So this is the normal hit. That is a 9 damage.
9. God dang. Jeez. Yeah, it's still alive. It's definitely hurt. All right, now you have advantage on this next attack because its body locks up and seizes, and you see it like it's stumbling. It's barely able to keep itself together. It's like wobbling all over the place. You have advantage on the attack. 15. Okay. 15 with advantage. That just hits. Roll damage. Doesn't count as a crit. It's not.
Ooh. 8 damage.
Another 8 damage. That's enough. Number 3 goes down as you deliver the first strike right into its sternum, which then you just see its body kind of lock up as you kind of just dipped your knuckles a little bit deeper to get right into that nerve, and you see its body like wobbling and struggling. And at that point, you just deliver a quick strike right into its temple. And then as you hit it, you see its eyes just like kind of immediately just roll into the back of its head as it just collapses against the ground dead.
All right, that's my turn.
Okay, Doma.
Ah, it's me.
Yeah.
Except for everything's dead.
No, there's one still alive with a horse in its mouth.
Go, Moonbeam.
Yeah, action, move, Moonbeam. Okay. Shit. That's not good for it. How far can you move Moonbeam?
60 feet, I think.
Damn it,
Yep.
60? Really?
Yep.
Ah! I was hoping it was 30. Yeah, that's gonna definitely make it. All right, fuck. Man, not one of them gets to live. All right, that's your. Do you want to move on? Do you want to move or just?
Not really.
Okay. Yep. All right.
What am I gonna do?
Okay, then it technically would be number 3's turn, which is dead. Then it would be Thoric's turn. Thoric, anything you want to do?
Oh, hey, they're alive. Time to KS. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Trident.
6. I will cast Chromatic Orb at level 1.
Oh no! Not again.
You got this. I have
see.
faith in you.
First one. Hold on. That's a plus 6.
Help,
Not enough.
Alright, here's one better. Since I cast as a bonus action, since I cast a spell, I'll make a melee weapon attack. Or wait, he's in melee?
You're not. He's flying 20 feet in the air, and he's not in melee.
Of course. Is it? Hold on.
Yes, you might want to look at the math real quick.
Bonus. One melee. It is one melee attack. A bonus action to bring my trident and
Alright.
look at it.
Yeah.
I had my turn.
Are you staring it down?
All right. Number 2. Number 2 is technically alive. It makes a con saving throw against your damn radiant beam. Woo! Natural 18 plus 1, 19. It passes. It might live. Roll damage.
16.
16 damage?
Yeah.
Are you serious? Are you shitting me?
6.
Fuck. It's done. It's done. It only had 5 health. Fuck. All right. So your beam of light over it just you see as it moves over the creature tries to fly out of its way, but as it turns to the side, it actually rams its head right into the tree, dazes it, and as it gets dazed, your beam just comes right over it, and like a laser cuts like right down its middle, and you just see the creature fall into 2 separate pieces against the ground in a bloody mess. Combat's over. Holy fuck.
Melee weapon.
I'm
Melee. It's fucking melee.
Holy shit.
Oh, Thoric.
I think Potato.
One of these days you'll get you'll
Dragon
get
Breath
your
more than
chromatic
I am.
All right.
Can't miss.
So as that, you guys, your animate objects only lasts a minute, right? So eventually your stones come back, they float back down and rest against the ground.
No. I'm gonna have them come.
Dragon's breath is over.
I'll have them come back around and like make a circle around the fire, so it's like nice little.
So you issue a command, come here! That's what you tell them to do.
Form up on this fire, make it better.
All right, so all your rocks come flying over here and make a little perimeter with the last few seconds they have left before they then become inert.
That was only 2 rounds, so that was only 12 seconds of the minute.
We were in the 3rd round, so yeah, I mean they would still have. You're right, they'd still have another 40-something seconds. Yeah,
They
but
run into the fire and die for you.
so they make a circle around it. You have your stones over there. As combat's ended, and then you guys kind of looking at the lost tent and the dead horses. You've lost a few of those horses. Let's see. You have 1 remaining over here. 2, 3, 4. You have 4 of your horses survived in Bortak. So technically you have 6 mounts. 2 were lost, it looks like.
Oh, I'm glad my horse made it.
Was it 2? I thought there was 8 of you total, but you bought 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, you lost 3 horses. Okay, I'm sorry, you lost 3. So 3 horses are gone. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 3 gone. Okay. What would you guys like to do?
They're not gonna have a loot on them, are they?
You take their feathers.
Yeah, I'll go pick up my weapons that I threw needlessly into the air, and
Make an investigation check to see if you can go find it.
oh, you're kidding me?
I cast light on.
Ah, potato.
What did you cast?
I cast light on my staff.
So that's a 5 to find my spear.
You find it. You find it.
Oh, hallelujah.
It's not incredible. Actually, wait. Domba made the vegetation thicker. It's hiding in the high grass. You don't find it.
Only right around the camp, though. Not like.
You guys see Thoric looking around for about like 5 minutes. It's gotta be here somewhere, but he doesn't seem to find it.
Oops.
That's just great.
Akal would walk over to Thor.
What are you looking for, friend?
Hey, threw a spear at that thing, and I can't seem to find it anywhere.
Here, let me try.
I'm gonna climb up this tree, and using the height, I'm gonna look back.
It's
Do I see
dark.
any-
It's dark out, so you have dark vision at 60 feet, but.
I light a torch.
It's actually larger than 60 feet.
all right. Okay, go ahead and make an invest. You're trying to
Perceive it, maybe?
you're really trying to change it. It's.
I'm looking for silver.
All right, I will allow
I
will allow a perception check, but this DC is not easy. Go ahead.
Okay.
It's not ideal in the environment of how you're trying to approach it.
Okay. That is unnatural 20.
Unnatural 20. You do see a small indent in the grass to the side, and you point Thoric over that way. He was about 10 feet away from that. He just was completely blind to it, and and he makes his way over there, and then there's his spear currently resting in the grass.
Give him a thumbs up.
Jump down from
What
the
he's
tree.
talking about, Akala, is he gets a bonus action melee attack when he casts a spell.
Yeah, it's a melee, not ranged, unfortunately.
Yeah. Eldritch Knights, they can cast a spell and they can make a melee attack with a bonus action.
Improve War Magic's at level 18 feet. If you use an action to cast
Oh,
a
that's
spell,
only a
you can make one
cantrip. You're right. He has to do a cantrip to do that, right?
Yeah, either he's 18 or
He's not.
got
He's
it
not.
next.
So
Thoric secretly.
So
loves
wait,
it.
I can't. So what? I
you
can't
can cast a cantrip and make a melee action, melee attack as a bonus action right now. At level 18, you'll be able to do a spell. And a
That's
bonus.
so bad.
Hey!
That is so shit.
Look, hey, you get your booming blade. Thumbs up.
I gave you Booming Blade, right, Ember?
That's a cantrip.
You
That's a
chose
cantrip.
this class. You suffer.
You know what? That's great. That's just great.
So
That's
time
what
to start multi-classing, right?
Yep. Oh my god.
Okay.
Who designed this?
Oh my god.
So the rest of you guys, you gather your things. There's these 3 dead giant creatures, as there are 3 dead horses. Is there anything you would like to do?
How messed up is my tent?
Shambles
Unbendable?
beyond mending's repair.
Beyond mendings? Oh.
Yeah. Mending can do simple tears and such, but this is not possible.
What about 2 people with bending?
No.
I'm gonna make a small grave. A little ceremony for my tent.
Oh.
It's,
Not a 10.
it's nothing a needle and some rope can't fix.
Oh,
I
Just
for
don't
a
look
rope?
shabby. Well,
I'll
not
buy
a
it.
rope, you mean a thread.
There you go.
I'll buy a new one when we get to Windheim. I wasn't gonna sleep in it anyway.
Well, it's a little wasteful, but sure.
I thought, well, to be fair, the guy told me that I am supposed to store the fish I catch in it. Obviously, with my intellect, I saw right through that ruse.
Right. Fish in a tent. Got it. Anyways,
Sleep? Sleep. I think we should finish our sleep.
yeah.
I'll stay up and keep watch.
I'll try and salvage anything from these things that I can.
Hey, DM, on these trees, is there any like sturdy branches that I could potentially sleep in or sleep on?
These are not Well, I guess the trees I drew are a little bit bigger than the ones I had in mind. Sure, why not?
Yeah.
Hey, Laris, is fletching classed as wood crafting in this game?
Technically, it's not a normal trade, so some people just allow it. Do you have... I don't remember you saying you had skilled fletching, so...
No one has a skill fletching.
Right.
Was it like woodworking?
Yeah, I have, what was it?
You have jewelers.
Carpentry. I have carpentry.
You have carpentry and...
Yeah, remember I
jewelers?
took 2 in, for getting rid of a language.
So you're what? You're trying to make arrows? What do you...
Yeah, eventually I want these feathers.
Yeah, you can grab feathers for that. I mean, you can grab feathers whatever you want. Yeah, you can try to get feathers off these dead wolf hybrid owl creatures.
Also, what are these things? Do I know what these are?
Make a nature check. Now that you get a good look over it, and then you're not with the adrenaline pumping through you to go, oh my god, I'm gonna die.
It's time to use my last lucky of the night.
Because it surely won't be attacked again, right? Couldn't possibly happen.
Yeah.
DM rolls another random encounter.
So,
oh, natural
6
1. That's
Laris.
terrible. You guys are getting another one. No, 6?
Yeah.
You got no idea. Some kind of weird monster thing.
I rolled a 5 and then a nat 1.
Yep. So you don't know what it is, but you can definitely try to harvest from it. Make a survival check to see what you can get off its body.
Nice. Another -1.
Hey, you picked a character with low wisdom.
Oof.
Oof.
Get some meat.
I regret
Okay.
nothing. 9.
9?
Give me
Ah,
those
no, you
feathers.
get a good handful of feathers. Most of them are pretty badly damaged or stained with blood and are like all wrecked from it. These creatures didn't look like they had a very it looks like they lived a very harsh life in the first place. There's a lot of extra damage that you recognize as healed, but there you see scars across it that are so these things seem like they have a very difficult type of life in the first place. So what you do manage to you get, let's put you in the ballpark of around let's give you 9 feathers. You roll a 9, we'll give you 9. 9 feathers. So I would just say 9 white feathers is what they would be.
I'm gonna get up and just kind of poke around and look at that one of them real quick and be like, "Boy, they sure got rocked." Yeah. I'm gonna head back to my campfire.
That was horrible.
You would hear Thorak chuckle a little bit, but then seeing as no one else is laughing, he would stop too.
Okay.
Wait, you said these things are heavily damaged. Is that like lifestyle, or does it look like they've been hurt?
What was your survival? 9. You don't know. It is what it is. They look like they are hurt. They've had previous injuries and traumas that they've healed from, and there's also fresh trauma that you guys caused them that killed them. Each and every one of them. One cut in half by a laser beam of light. The other one blasted to death by punches, and the other one. How was the other one killed? How was the first one killed?
Stoned to death.
Stoned to death. Yeah. Just rock over and over and over.
The spears really scared them as they flew by them.
Yeah, buddy, you're doing great. You did do some damage. You did do some.
Yeah.
All right. So anything else for you guys? You're just gonna go back to bed.
Back to
Sleep.
bed.
Okay, great.
I will stay up.
All right. So Evelyn keeps up watch. And everyone else goes back to sleep. So
Sorry. Yeah. Did he take care and like look through all of, or like?
No, I just got.
he
I
just harvested the one that he had over there. The other 2 are
Can I do
completely.
the same thing with the
and I
guy
only
here?
like pulled some feathers.
What are you
from it.
trying to get?
Perhaps some fangs from this thing. They look useful, as well as a couple of feathers.
Yeah. Okay. These fangs are in the ballpark of around 1.5 to 2 inches in size, if you can pry them out correctly. You can make a
Alright.
survival check to see if you can harvest any of these fangs.
Here's that one. All right, 17.
Of the creature here, this one had all 4 main incisors still intact, and you managed to pluck out all 4. There's, obviously blood and drool coated all over it, but with proper cleaning, you'll be able to polish it up, and you'll have 4 2-inch fangs. I can't use the creature's name because you guys don't know what it is.
And I'll go to bed as well.
Okay. All right. All right. So everyone's going to sleep besides Evelyn. Whew. So with that, Evelyn, 4 hours of idle. Anything you want to do during those 4 hours?
Sleep.
She's an elf. She's already slept.
I already slept. No, just keep walking.
Okay. Do you keep the fire going that the Baldric restarted, or do you let it die out?
I keep it low, just low, not too bright.
Okay, so small pieces of wood here and there thrown into it to keep it going. All right, 4 hours go by. You don't hear anything unusual. You do eventually start seeing the sun starting to creep its way as the light gets lighter and lighter shades of blue, and then eventually the sun peeks around and lighter and lighter shades of purple, black purple, and then eventually you see orange and pink entering the skyline, and then blue starts appearing. Your party eventually is roused awake after 4 hours of extra slumber. You guys have healed. Long rest has been fulfilled. Roger, congratulations. One of your exhaustions is gone.
Yay.
Da, 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 da. Wouldn't that be overall? He's gotten 2 removed now.
Technically, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, nice. How many you got left? 2 more?
3 more.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're right. It is
2
2 more.
more.
Yeah, he only had level
2 more.
4. Yep. So he's got 2 to go. So he has disadvantage on skill checks, and he has half move speed, I think, right now. Still.
Yep.
Yep. All right. So you're feeling better, Roderick. You're feeling better. All right, you guys. So you look at your current state of affairs. You have only 5 steeds now, it looks like.
Looks like we'll have to double saddle.
Mm-hmm. Do these horses look strong enough to carry 2 people?
Make a nature check.
Can someone else ask this question?
Not yet.
Well, I mean,
You can ask the group, and you can be like, "Hey, does anyone think these things can?"
Nah, that's fine. 18.
Yeah, because you rolled high. You think you got it. Yeah. Doubled? No, you don't think so. These don't look like they're the best horses in the world. They're not like they're malnourished. There's not really big horses to begin with.
Would Vortex be able to carry 2?
Vortex could feasibly carry 2 people.
Akal would walk over to Pyrus. You know how you transform into a giant elk, no?
Yes.
Do you think you could carry a person on your back?
I could, but I can only do it for so long. And then if we enter a fight, I won't have them to defend myself.
This is a good point.
Threats.
Well, Akal will look over to the group.
I'm fine walking, but we would be.
Well,
slowing
I'm
down
not
our movement
fine
speed.
walking. I need one of those horses.
Oh, of course.
Good.
I'm gonna guess Fine Steed is only castable once.
Yes, you can only have 1 steed at a time. That'd be so busted. Let me summon an army of horses from the last boss. Haha, fight my 1,000 horses I've summoned.
So yes, I'm fine walking, and I think 1 person can double up. That leaves another person walking with me. it
I'll
seems.
walk with, Mikal. We're used to it.
Well, there we are. Although,
Well,
We're
I
gonna
can
have to slow
walk
down the
too.
pace.
I mean, it's a little awkward riding the horse in the first place. This is Pyrus saying this. So if one of you
It's like
rather-
Aniel and Pyrus' voice is the same for you.
Yeah, pretty much. Sorry, I'm not Matt Mercer here.
Well,
Your
up you
expectations
go,
are a little
Mikal.
high there, Kyle.
I'm just making sure. Simple question.
Every opportunity he gets, he just slams my face in the ground.
No,
All
man,
right.
this map was amazing.
Shut up. Let's get rid of it.
All right,
Get rid of it.
I'm gonna like collect my stuff and start like trying to like get up onto a horse, but like old joints, hard to get up on top, hard to mount on top.
Okay. So you've
Did this horse grow more over the night?
make an animal handling check.
No.
Wait a second.
I mean, technically. Could have.
It's just
Very
been on the wrong
slightly.
horse.
16 plus animal handling is what again?
Wisdom.
Oh, plus
Wisdom.
4. 20. 29.
Yeah, so I mean, while you struggle with it because you wanted to struggle with it, you do manage to eventually get purchased up onto the mount, and you're on top of it.
So, is it Pyrus and I walking, or is it Thoric and I walking?
I'll walk. I'm perfectly fine.
Okay, I will get on a horse then.
And Papyrus mounts onto your horse, Thor, because yours is the one that survived.
Haha.
So you have Eddie, Edison, Eddie Bees, whatever names you want to name your freaking horses.
Ed, and Eddie.
Yeah, that all are suffering, and then they're all gonna die very soon here, right? All right, mounting up. You guys ate breakfast. You did all your normal things that you need to do during the start of your day. It is currently roughly around 8 to 9 in the morning. So with that, you want to continue heading southward,
wait,
right? That's the goal
Does
here?
that mean we get our spell slots back then?
Yes.
Oh man, I could have gone even more ham.
Well, that's a little, unfortunate. Not only did we have to go back and burn a day, but now we're wasting some more time by just slowing down our pace. Or that man who sold us the horses will not be happy.
Yeah, he didn't ask her to deposit either.
It's only the right thing. We pay back what we damaged, I guess.
What is a
Well, we
deposit?
didn't do it. It was those things. Whatever they were.
They
It's
were
okay.
our responsibility.
I
Did anyone...
can ensure that he gets compensation for what happened. Don't worry about it.
Was there a role? Would anyone have possibly the background to maybe have even guessed what kind of creature that was? You said it was a monstrosity. I get that. We know it's not a beast, but like from like ancient books or scripts or something.
That's part of your. That's part of the nature check you took.
I didn't take a nature check.
You guys didn't. You didn't make a nature check. You didn't elect to do it on your turn. You could have asked to do a nature check. Make a nature check, Baldric.
All right.
Can
Here we
I
go.
do it too?
You can. Yes, Thorak, you can.
Can I ask Pyrus if she knows what they are?
Well, let me see how the parties
Well,
go
look
first.
at this. Once
I'm
Potato
not
gets
trying.
out of combat,
That's 18.
Okay. So Potato and Akal, as you guys in the morning, as you were stewing about and looking at them, you guys do determine what these entities were. These are called Iptin. They are monstrosities. They are considered chaotic evil. They serve themselves and don't give a shit about anything else. They just need to, they go out to feed. Potentially some kind of weird amalgamation that occurs, or mutation that happens, which is not incredibly uncommon on Arkelya. In your guys' continent, New World Soul, or subcontinent New World Soul, there is a fair amount of monstrosity-like entities. So with that, you can now name your fanes Iptin fanes, as well as your feathers Iptin feathers. IPTIN is what they are, is what its name is. They're flying type creatures. They do have nests they go to. They're not very large flocks. Usually in the size range of about 5 to 6 of them. This pack only seems to have 3. They usually hunt together. Males and females are part of the prey as well. The young are left back at their nest, and food is brought back to them to be consumed. I don't know what else I really need to give you here. They're considered pests amongst society, as they don't speak language, they don't have sentient thought, and they prey on any living creature that is of a size category that they can attack and get. And with them the size, they were actually attacking your horses, which are also quite large. So they destroy cattle, farm hands that hate them. Young children and even adults are sometimes dragged off and killed by them. So they're not a huge menace in the world, but they exist, and more in mountainous ranges than anywhere else. And so with the Madame Mountain Range not terribly far, and with the creatures having a relatively high flying speed, it seems to work within the line. It doesn't seem like it's unusual for it to have happened in this environment. So there you have it. Any other questions you had more specific that I didn't answer?
It didn't. Got it.
Okay, cool.
Do I know if they existed in the mountain?
Inside the mountain, no.
Okay.
Not creatures like this. But you did have books or scripture that you were able to rehearse prior to the gate closing that talked of them. So.
Got it. I'll pass on the information as we're walking.
Okay. So the group walking now at a slower speed. Once again, we opportunize to everyone that if you have any conversation you'd like to have with anyone in the party or NPC, let me know while we continue venturing downward. So as you guys continue heading south on your horsebacks, or walking now at slower speed, you guys have recognized that you have to move at far slower than you were originally. Being on a horse, though, is still advantageous as it is less strain on your body, and those that are walking find themselves having to take increased breaks, which they kind of recognize that they're the thing that's handicapping the group. As you're exerting yourself, it's hard, and with all the gear you have, remember, you're not just walking around with your normal clothing. You're wearing, 30 pounds of armor as well as, 20 to 40 pounds of gear on your back. It's a heavy exercise to go 8 hours of walking a day. So your environment continues on into these slow rolling hills, and they seem to get smaller and smaller in size. Another blue sky ahead above you today. It's getting warmer and warmer and warmer. Today will probably be warmer than it was yesterday. Roughly around 2 p.m., where you guys usually take you would be almost taking your lunch break, roughly around 12 to 2, anywhere in that range there. You guys find that the hills are now just really small. We're talking probably in the ballpark of like 20 to 30 feet. And you can see basically, you effectively get the bowl-like notion that as you look in front of you, it just gets, the horizon seems to get a little bit more and more narrow, and you're recognizing that you should be basically out of this soon. And now, Evelyn, with your knowledge of Windheim in general, you recognize that Windheim is kind of bowl-shaped, in fact. The entire country. So as you get past the last of these hills, you're going to enter a very large flatlands that's full of agriculture and farms, which is called the Covi Aran, and which is Elvish for lifeblood. And when you get to there, you still have several days before you finally get to Windheim, but this is the landmark you're looking for. You're looking for where the hills stop, and you just enter a large expanse of flat land, basically, is what you're looking for.
Can we see what's causing that fire yet?
No, but you do see more smoke trails off to the east. Make a perception check, Doma.
Joy.
While he's doing that, go ahead.
5.
5. At this, from your field, that you just see what appears to be like a large amount of haze over in that direction. It's kind of hard to really pinpoint where it would be. Just know that somewhere east of your current position. And what did you want to do, a call?
Call would look over at Evelyn and ask,
Is that Windheim off to the east, or are we heading further south?
No, Windheim's not to the east. It's south through the flatland.
okay.
Okay. So, continuing, you guys remount up and start making your way further down. And as you progress here over the next few hours, you guys eventually reach the apex of another hill. As you get over, there's a very tiny hill. You look in front of you, and there in all its splendor is the incredible flatlands of the Covi Aran. As it just stretches out for miles and miles off to the right and off to the left, east and west and southward. It's just almost purely flat. There's very little augmentation in the land. There's maybe one hill or so, but very tiny out there. And so you see a couple bumps that break your horizon, but it's basically what in front of you is effectively a sea of grass. It's just a huge expanse, as if you were at the ocean, but instead of water, it's just a large amount of grass. There are trees, small little groves of trees, clusters here and there. You can see them clearly from your current vantage point right now. As you kind of continue your jaunt on forward, as you make your way down this last little steep, and you kind of get into the same height vantage as the rest of it, without anything really blocking your view, you can see about 6 miles out. is about how far you can see in this flatland, and it's just 6 miles of openness around you. However, because there's very few things hindering you, you get to get a lot of information. You do see little houses and hovels of farmsteads, like you saw previously, but you see a large more number of them. You see notions of topography in the ground where people have put fences up or have where there's crops instead of the grass. Most of this land is thick with about a good 6-inch or so tall grass that just kind of is grazed around. You see dotted lines of packs of herding animals like cows and sheep. You can even see just faint figures of 5 to 6 foot tall humanoids potentially shepherding these animals as you guys continue on. You see several different paths that kind of work in parallel with yours currently. You do not see no metropolis or some city within range. Evelyn, you know that Windheim is still many miles away. It's still going to be a good day or to 2 days or 3 days of traveling at your current pace before you'll finally get to Windheim. But it'll be this kind of scenery for a very long period of time. You do see indentations of where the grass just suddenly stops, these little lines moving around, which either are paths or small streams or creeks or potentially even rivers that also are branching and networking their way across this large open expanse, this breadbasket of Windheim in front of you. You also see far to the east this large amount of trails of smoke that seem to be somewhere in the ballpark of around 6 or more miles away, but you can't see the flames themselves, but you see that the smoke is definitely coming from within the bowl, not in the mountain range, but within the bowl, way off towards the east, past your 6-mile horizon. There's some sort of fire, presumably very large fire, as you see how much smoke is being elevated into the air, enough plumes of it that you recognize that it would be a pretty substantial amount of, it must be a really large occurrence of fire. With that, you guys continue moving down southward. Feeling this fresh, warm current coming nearby you. The dirt path you're on is not incredibly wide, but you do see indications of wagons that have come recently through here. The ground is not dry. It's kind of has a coat of dew on it. So there's kind of this soil-like smell as you make your way going forward. There's no puddles or anything like the like. There wasn't enough of a downpour or water gathering for that. You do hear the wind as it comes whipping by. You do see like these waves of air as they kind of current against these fields nearby you of grass and such. Giving rippling-like patterns as they move through the meadow-like environment around you. You see some parts of the field do have interposed, I suppose. Wildflowers have grown at certain points of them, so you see like dandelions and things like that. Little pockets of different coloration kind of polka-dotted across the scenery around you as well. As you guys continue making forward, you hear a call. You hear behind you the sound of wagons wheels as you hear some horses, and you turn over your shoulder and you see a caravan of individuals making their way behind you. It looks like they're going a little bit faster than your group currently. As you guys continue your pace, you do recognize that within about 10 minutes they're going to catch up to you guys, and then there's going to be this word tobacco about you being on the road and them not. And how are they going to go past you? The road's not wide enough for them just to clearly, easily get through. So you have to make this decision. Do we want to get off and give them the space, or do we just kind of want to all pile on the side and hope they can squeeze by? But you recognize it, and you see it first before anyone else. Pyrus then sees it within about 30 seconds, or hears it within about 30 seconds later of you.
Everyone, a caravan is coming from behind us.
We're in front. We got here first.
Well, I mean, they are much larger than us. Yes,
If they have carts, we should let them pass. For sure.
I agree.
Yeah, but we were here first.
That doesn't matter. They're moving
does
at a faster
matter.
pace than us.
To the side, please. Quickly.
Oh, you nitpicky little...
We get off the side.
So you guys, do you trail out into the grass, or do you just tightly hug the road?
I mean, Close
Just
enough
going
that
to
we
the
get back where on the road, but enough that they can
Yeah.
get by easily.
Okay, sure. So you
The shoulder.
it's this shoulder, right? So which is effectively the grass. So you kind of move off the side, and you guys kind of actually take a quick breather as these guys start making their way through. You recognize some of these people, actually. Those of you that were paying attention. This is that same wagon group that you came across when you were moving back to Pypel. Was it yesterday? You passed this wagon of this convoy. It appears to be about 7 or so vehicles. The thing that stands out to you, though, is that the front carriage driver happens to be a Dragonborn. And too coincidental that this convoy happens to be the same. The Dragonborn has the same features. It's the same skin color. Be a red Dragonborn, if I recall correctly. Where are you, buddy?
As a symbol, same.
Yes, the symbol, the potato one to look at. Yes, you see it against it's very large, kind of like shield-like emblazonment, kind of hanging off of like almost like a pauldron that hangs down. It looks like it's made of some sort of brass or bronze. And you see what appears to be a hand clenched with its thumb pointed out, and the plating itself actually hangs right over the over his chest, over his heart, over his left pectoral. As the wagon comes next to you guys, the Dragonborn kind of gives you all a nod and calls out to you. Good afternoon.
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 We just got a small convoy here, so thank you for sharing the road here. We'll be out of your hair in just a moment.
On the road, we'll be out of your
No problem at all.
All right, thank you. Her blessings on you. As he turns his shoulder. Come on, let's keep it up. Keep the pace. Yeah. And the wagons keep continuing going off in front of you. After about 40 seconds or so, all the wagons do get past. You guys see a small little trail of dust kind of behind them as it kind of actually gets knocked up into your nostrils a little bit. The fresh smell of soil kind of entering into the air. They make it past your group. About 7 wagons heading southward. And you guys then fix yourself back onto the road and start trailing behind them. But slowly over time, they get further and further away from you. But with the way the environment is, you just see them way off in the distance. Wait, are you asking, do I recognize the symbol? You do recognize. Oh!
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. You recognize it because you saw it yesterday. But do you know? Are you asking do you know what it means?
Sure. Yeah, let's make it that.
Okay.
Well, I think you found that out. I thought it was a symbol of. No, it's not a symbol of Windheim.
The
it's
clenched fist with like a thumb pointing toward.
Unfortunately, it would be impossible for you to know. This would not be possible with your character to know. Maybe one of the other party members could know, but not you or Call.
Would I recognize it? Being from the city.
Evelyn, you can
Roger
make.
recognize
Evelyn can
it?
make a check. Baldric can make a check if you care.
History?
Care to. Yes, this would be a history check
What
as
about
well as
Roderick?
Baldric, Roderick, and Evelyn.
Not a religion check.
No, absolutely not religion. It's not a religious symbol.
Baldric
Domo,
was
you
just
could,
glaring
Domo, you
at
could
him.
roll too if you'd like. If you want to uncover
18.
whatever the heck it even means. I don't know why we're 18. That's pretty good.
Baldric was just sitting there stewing and staring daggers at him as they made him pull over.
So, Evelyn, you would definitely recognize it. The symbol across them is that of the Emboldened Breast, which is a group of mercenaries or hired hands. It's actually a really well-reputable group that is that's based out of Windheim. Specifically, since you rolled high enough, let me go find it. Where are you? It's in Windheim City. Bolden Breast. It's a collective
What are they
of...
called, you said?
What was it?
What did you say they were called?
The Emboldened Breast. It's a collective conscript of mercenary companies that protect caravans or act as personal guards or any of that kind of fanfare. They get paid reasonably well for their services, and they're pretty well respected amongst the hirelings. You could refer to it that way too. However, their reputation is to be known to be more for wealthy investors. They don't sell themselves out for warfare. unless there's a large amount of coin. And it's not like they're like, you know, super elite soldiers or anything like that. It's just that they have such a good reputation aligned because they don't really fuck up. They do the jobs they need to, that they have.
Right.
So you would know that their effective goal as an organization is just to make as much money as possible. So they call it study your standard, keep customers as happy, complete your contract, stuff like that. You do know that this group, since it's got so much, it's got a large amount of them stationed in Windheim, and you maybe have personally dealt with these guys in the past, maybe as you know potential people protecting you, or even or just that you've heard of them through other people talking, other like nobles or something talking. There's five notable figures in the company, but anyone it's a conglomerate of a bunch of smaller companies, and they have this under one banner, so it's kind of like a guild. But there's these 5 big heads of these 5 main clans that run it primarily. They have the biggest voices of them. And those 5 big groups are the Farwatch, the Pack, the Salt Sayers, the Silver Sworn, and the Brave Sworn. These are the 5 big guys, and each one of them has their own individual person named. With your 18, you would know 2 of those people's names. We'll give you the Silver Sworn. You would know that's led by Dark Watcher Ulysses Hibisk is the leader of that one. And you probably would know also the Brave Sworn, which is run by Liliac Dubreth. The other 3 are names that you just haven't personally met or haven't been talked in front of you, but you know that the organizations are part of this conglomerate. So it's not necessarily unusual to see them on routes protecting people, but they're expensive. So whatever merchandise they're protecting right now has got to be well worth the time. And there was a large amount of them as they were moving by. There was about 7 wagons moving southward from Pypel. They all had these like tight blankets and such kind of draped over it, hiding whatever merchandise was in there. But you saw like these geometric shapes of things popping out against the fabric, but hiding it. There was a large entourage of individuals protecting that. There was about a good 8 or so soldiers here, including the front carriage driver, which is the Dragonborn, as he was making his way past you guys. And that's all you guys really interacted with them, so nothing else is...
And the 5 clans you said was Farwatch?
Yeah, the Farwatch, the Pack, Salt Sayers, Silver Sworn, and the Brave Sworn. And each of these 5 groups tend to be stationed on certain accliments or certain types of trade. So the Salt Sayers are generally boat-faring individuals. It's not that they're just that, but they tend to do more contracts regarding to shipping and out on the sea. Since you know the name of the Silver Sworn, you would also know that that group is considered a specialized group, even though they have a large amount. They are they're kind of like oculate hunters, is what they are. Anything that's very unusual, undead, liches, things like that, whether those actually exist or not. That's what this group is supposedly heavily specialized into.
And the Brave Sworn, would I know that?
Yeah, Brave Sworn are just they tend to be in urban environments, civilization. So this group that passed by could have been part of the Brave Sworn specifically, but they don't tend to usually announce their actual clan. They try to refer to their guild name to gain rapport through that. So the Bolden Breast is a respected group, and so they refer to that. But you could have inquired to this individual if you wanted to figure out what they were for specifically. It could have been Brave Sworn. A couple others could have fit. I mean, any of them technically could be part of this. Depends on whatever their mission happens to be.
Right. Relay as much as I would want to the group then.
I forgot to do this. Call when they were passing by, I needed you to make an insight check.
Oh.
Yeah, I forgot about this.
14.
Two of the guards, as you guys were passing by, they were in the back actually. The last two, they looked over at your position for a little prolonged period of time, and then you saw their eyes look over towards Evelyn's position, and one of them's mouth kind of opens up for a moment as his head just keeps following her. Then he turns over to his friend and he mouths something, but his back of his head's to you. And then the other one then looks behind his back to look back towards Evelyn's position, and then kind of looks like they're kind of like gossiping to each other for a brief period of time, but they keep marching forward.
Can I see the one he was talking to when he talks, or no?
Yes, you could see his response.
Okay.
Which was spoken back in common. Do you want to read his lips?
Yeah.
Sure. So...
No way, that's not. I don't believe it. Are you shitting me? She's here?
And then they break line of sight.
Alright. I would look over at Evelyn and say,
I think the guards in the back noticed you.
Well, what do you mean?
They seem to have recognized you.
Probably.
Well,
I'm from a well-known family in the city, so
You'll
wouldn't be
probably run
surprised
into that
again.
more often than not.
well. Just thought I'd let you know, considering it had to do with you.
Thank you. Yeah, we might see this more often.
How well known, if I may ask? Sort of just curious. Why is he laughing? I'm sorry if I'm being too personal.
Oh,
mean,
no.
No, it's fine. I am of noble birth from Windheim. And my mom is one of... how do I explain it? Well, so we have a council that oversees Windheim, and my mom is one of the council members. So.
Oh. So sort of
Yeah.
like the thing they did with Karat and Medan and whatnot before we left.
It's like the three hammers. Well,
Mm,
now there's more than three hammers, but yeah.
something like that. Yeah. So
Pretty impressive.
I'm from one of those families.
Yeah, I
Just
didn't
give me
mean
the
to
not
laugh.
bad face.
All right.
Not bad.
So as you guys continue your voyage, trying behind these people, and you can see them, even though they're eventually get more and more miles ahead of you. You can still see them, especially those of you with higher passive perceptions. You can see their little train still several miles ahead of you. Every now and then it disappears as they kind of round past a tree bend or something like that. But then as you get new vantage point, there they are again, but just a little bit smaller, a little bit further away. You guys then burn the remainder of your daylight, roughly around they passed you around, was it 2 p.m. is when you guys had your lunch break-ish, so it's roughly around 5 p.m. right now, as you guys are seeing the skyline the sun's starting to set, but it's not pink yet. You have another hour or so before it's going to be sunset, and then you see shadows cast right over the whole lot of your group as several big shadows appear over all of you suddenly. And then you all turn your head around, look up above into the air as you see a large variety of these. Best way to describe it is effectively think of a giant manta ray, but there's a flock of them just floating in the air a good 80 or 90 feet in the air above you guys. But they look really large in comparison by how far they're away from you. It looks like there's a pack of them, about 8 to 9 of these creatures just floating in the air with kind of like almost like riding a current. They just glide over you, and as each one passes by, there's like a shadow, and you can kind of see their shadows moving across the ground and over the hillside, over the grass as they get further and further. They look like they're traveling quicker than your group is, but they seem very nonchalant and just coasting through the skyline above you. You do hear these very guttural, deep noises, kind of like a whale almost, echoing out into the open meadow around you. There's very little movement in how their body, like, it's not like they're flapping their wings or anything like that. It's kind of just like it ripples beneath them, just coasting up on the skyline above you, 90 feet. You guys then travel for another 30 to 40 minutes. You can still see that pack of creatures. They kind of veered off to the left and are now heading more heading eastward of your current position, seemingly following a different current of air at this point. Of which now it's definitely sunset and skyline starting to get dark. What would you guys like to do?
A call.
Hi.
What was that?
I'm saying, are there any like homes nearby or anything?
There are farms that are that exist along the passage route. You could persevere and go to one of those if you'd like to try. With that in mind, if you were looking for one, you could have been looking out for one that was closest to your path along the way that you would have, over the last hour, tried to route it to.
Would like to see if we can get a little bit of lodging at one of the...
Sure.
We can. Oh, it is quite nice out here.
I mean, it doesn't matter to me. I just figured that, maybe get a little bit of comfort. A little bit.
Ekal shrugs.
You start hearing crickets and the like starting to chirp into the environment around you as it starts getting a little bit colder in the evening. Not going to be terribly cold, probably similar to yesterday.
How far would it be from the nearest farm?
It's probably going to be another 30 minutes off your path.
Probably see. I mean, it's only another 30 minutes if you'd want.
We can just camp. It's fine.
All right.
So then you guys find another plot of respectable land, off 50 or 60 feet off of the road, so you're not interfering with anyone else that's still trying to use it at night. And you guys set up in our camp. Is there anything special any of you would like to do today?
I want to watch.
Ekal wants to study herbology and agriculture from that herbalist kitty guy.
Okay. Yep. So you can spend a couple hours of the remaining daylight to get proficiency with it. You recognize that's going to be like a ridiculous amount of time, right? So
over time, I'm gonna crack at it.
Yeah, I can't give you a full. I can't even give you a full day because you didn't spend a full day studying it either. So,
that's fine.
Yeah. So we'll go ahead and you can have, let's just say, 1/4 of a day spent reading, to put 0.25 days spent.
All right.
Herbal.
I'm gonna get a note card and I'm gonna keep track of it here.
Okay, so no fishing tonight, but reading is what you're doing.
Yep.
Pyra seems kind of interested with the book you bust out, and she's like trying to investigate into your current affairs as you flip the pages.
Is
I
that...
would share the book.
Oh, thanks.
And she takes and she starts flipping through it. Oh, this is not as exciting as I thought it would be. Here, you can take it back. And she hands it back to you really quickly.
Oh, yes, it is describing the plant life of the above ground and various shrubs that grow, mushrooms and the like, and what they can be used for.
Well, I mean, you just don't have a good natural instinct for any of that?
Well, I like to think I do, but for reference, say someone wanted to make antidote for a poison. It requires specific ingredients, and he would flip through
and see if there's
Before-
any sort of like antitoxin,
Yeah,
but he
and
can't
there is an
understand.
antitoxin. I don't know that I never gave you that table,
Yeah.
right? So the one that tends to be used for anti-poison is called thistlewassail. But before you even say that, before you're like, as you find the page, that's thistlewassail, is it not? And then that's when your
that
like
is
finger
correct.
finds it, and you look, oh, yeah, that's the most commonly used one.
Yes, that is correct. But I'm going to I was going to read this through and learn and practice and eventually be able to brew antitoxin if we need it, or maybe if I'm eventually skilled enough, like healing potions and the like, be quite useful.
Oh, I see. That's okay. I was hoping it was another book like mine, but
No, I don't carry anything like that.
right. Well, enjoy your reading.
Go back to reading.
Mm-hmm. You go back to studying. You eventually, you can't read the pages anymore, as that your dark vision does not help you read pages. You need light to really help to differentiate that shades of gray. So then you have this dilemma. I need light. Do you want to start a fire or?
Oh, do I have any way to cheese this? Let's see. No, I don't think so.
You can also seek the party for help too. That's also the other option.
You would look over at the group and say, "Does anybody have one of those light things? The spell."
Oh, yeah, sure. And I'll pull out a spell.
Yes. I have my own torches. I just didn't want to light a fire.
Do we want to fire again? Attract animals, or do we just want to have a light until we go to sleep?
Well, whoever's keeping watch is going to want some illumination,
true.
right? Or do we want to just be as quiet as possible?
Well, I'll make a fire then.
Okay, so you go
I'll make a
scouring
campfire.
for wood chunks and such, and unfortunately, the environment you're in is not hospitable to trees, as there's a large amount of grass. But no tree lines. They're within now your shadowed world. You don't see any little silhouettes of trees out there.
So, we never talked about it, but the rest of the halves of the ladder that I got? Ooh, that's some firewood right there.
you kind of like try to think it over. You remember, well, the ladder would burn. It's not going to burn very long. I mean, yeah, you might get an hour out of it. That's about it. Not the whole night.
All right, that's enough to read.
You don't care.
So is a torch.
So you ask Doma for his bag of holding so you can start pulling out your ladder halves.
Sure.
So that you see Call pulls them out and he starts chopping them up with judo chops, breaking them into smaller pieces, and then starts a fire with his ladder. Money well spent.
Yeah.
Okay, so you have fire. You can continue your research up to the point where the fire starts getting so low it's hard to read, and at that point it's probably time for bed. Probably doesn't mean you have to go to sleep. Anything anyone else would like to do?
I want to walk over to Aniel again.
Okay.
Hey, Aniel, mind if I try again tonight?
Well, last night we got attacked, and like I said, we might need it. And to be honest, it doesn't seem to be providing a large amount of help anymore. I feel it's probably best for the group to save it at this point for emergencies. Furthermore, I'm actually scared to try anything at this point myself. I don't think I have much left in me to help what I was previously doing. I think that responsibility is now on you.
Alright. But then, if If you're saying it like that, don't go casting any big spells on me, alright?
Only if I have to.
Sits down beside her. Puts an arm around her shoulder. It's gonna be okay, Aniel. We'll figure out how to fix this. Or at least make it better.
Do you miss your family?
Very. I miss them a lot.
I miss mine too.
Kind of leans his head against hers. You're not alone. Just know that, Aniel. You have all of us.
She smiles. That's true. And you're all very good.
I find when I'm missing my family the most, I just think that I'm not alone, and that someday, hopefully, I could at least meet some of them again.
Well, let's hope we can get you to some of your relatives. Who's left for you?
My sister, wherever she is. I don't know what about my parents. I just know my sister came through with me.
Do we not have an object that allows us to try to commune with?
Last time I tried to use that, I got stuck in an endless void. Scary experience.
Right, okay. Well, silly me for... Sorry.
It's the thought that counts, Aniel.
Anyone else doing anything?
I'd like to watch.
Okay. Which watch?
Which watch? Which? I'll crank my watch first, and then I'll do the first watch.
You do so.
The party now.
Thorak says, "I'll go ahead and take the first watch."
I'll take the third watch.
I'll take second.
I need my beauty sleep.
Yes.
Don't get this handsome not sleeping.
We only need 3
Sure.
anyway, right?
Technically, yes.
Technically.
Evelyn smiles.
Would you... Right, so who's taking the 4th then?
And I'll look at the rest of the part.
I can.
I'm still looking out for anybody else.
She's saying she can take both. She.
Right.
She
I would love to.
She needs
but I
less.
still need a little bit.
I
I'm
only
a little
need to
backed up still.
I only need
Right,
to sleep
right.
for 4 hours, so it's fine.
You're sure this is okay? You don't want some free time, or maybe sleep in a little longer, or...
You could catch up and more.
Unless you want to.
I can't. I can only do one, unfortunately.
I can take a shift, I suppose.
Wonderful. It sounds like you guys have got it all figured out. Good night. I go. Go sleep someplace.
God damn it.
Paul bolts on his bed. He kind of humps to himself as he lies on his side. His back turns to the rest of the group. Your fire's currently kind of like dying down at this point. As you all kind of get into your bags and you stare off into your group around you, you look up to the skyline for a brief moment, and each of you sees little objects stretching across the sky for brief moments. There's one. There's another one. And another one. You see several shooting stars, as if a meteor storm is currently gliding through the atmosphere this evening.
Wait, like the 9th level spell?
No.
Oh my god.
Oh, Kyle. Kyle.
You have to ruin everything.
Damn it, man.
It's a legitimate question.
Yes, and it's gonna hit just your bedroll. Everyone else is gonna be out of range.
So,
Well, you said a media swarm. You said me. It's the name of the spell, man.
Storm.
Meteor
Your
storm.
storm.
Oh,
Alright,
God, I thought we were
this.
getting eradicated. I was about to say, dang, incoming like 300 damage.
Oh, damn,
If
you
I see
ruined
this-
all that work I was giving to that moment, Kyle. You just like to take the rug right underneath me, don't you?
My bad.
Every time. Every time.
Yeah, every time. Oh, Jesus, Kyle. I mean, Jesus, Laris, can't you make good maps? That's the one thing you can't do. All right, so you see a display of stars streaking across the skyline in a very repetitive fashion.
I'm gonna, sorry if I may,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna run up immediately and shake Baldric awake.
Oh, what's going on?
You said they didn't move. Look.
Wait, what?
So earlier you were explaining astronomy to him.
Oh.
When you weren't here, I had to coach
And
your
the
character.
stars don't move.
Because his character's from inside the mountain. They don't know what a sky is. And so you're having to explain like the infinites of there's this space up there, right? It's not like a ceiling. And then there's these celestial bodies up there, right, that don't move, right? So he's challenging that in a jovial manner.
Well, I mean, those aren't stars. See, that's actually. How much do we know about astronomy? Like legitimately.
Honestly, a good question.
Because magic really helps enlighten your society way more than us. You would probably know that they're meteorites.
All right. Well, up there's actually space dust. It's like stuff the size of like rice, and it's entering into our atmosphere, which is then combusting as it runs through the friction, and then it gets really hot and then bursts into flame. You're not really seeing a star. That's just space dust entering our atmosphere and burn.
What if it hits us?
Well, I mean, it'd have to be much bigger than a piece of rice, but normally when it goes through the atmosphere and comes down towards the ground levels, it gets burned up by then. Unless it's a really big thing, and then boom! We're...
Oh, God. Should we take cover?
Whatever you want to do. Go back to bed.
What?
Jesus.
Fucking brilliant.
I don't know.
Like Baldur kind of like shuffles back over from like he's turned his back to you, like he's done with your antics, and you just like left in bewilderment, like, oh no. Everyone else, the rest of the party seems generally enthralled by the display that's happening.
Oh, they're awake. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
this is
Much
before
better.
everyone actually went to sleep. They're looking up in the skyline.
Okay.
As they're awake. I said before you go to bed, and then you just rushed over to Baldric and you shook him as he was.
Oh. Well, I guess I'll just sit here too then.
And I'll pull up my shield and just lean on it and have it in front of me.
Yeah, the shield's gonna help you from a deep impact.
I don't know anything about it.
Right. So with that, you guys, the party gets to enjoy the light show for a good 30 or so minutes. As you yes, enjoy. I use that loosely. While still continuing, you guys eventually do need to get sleep, so you start to go, close your eyes and go to bed. And then Thoric, it's your first watch. Go ahead and roll a d20. Add your perception or subtract your perception to it.
Shouldn't he get like advantage because he's like on high alert because like the stars?
No, he doesn't get advantage on it.
21.
The stars, in fact, would be
Staring at the
distracting,
sky.
so maybe he'd have disadvantage.
You want me to roll with disadvantage? I'm fine with this.
Yeah, I'll take it. It actually makes sense. You're so concerned about the stars, you're not paying attention to the environment. You're looking at the sky. So, oh wow,
It's
19. Damn, you're gonna get some stuff. So about an hour into your shift, you're just kind of like bunkering down with your shield up and just kind of like eyes darting at the skyline. You start smelling. Is that ash? You like look over towards the east where you saw the campfires or the smoke, and you see a new orange light, probably 20-30 minutes away from where you're currently standing. And it looks like it's pretty large. It's not like it's it looks like it's a three-dimensional object that's out there. That's a fire, like a giant candle that's just a good mile or two away from your current position, and you see a large amount of smoke trailing off of it.
So we saw. How much would I know about volcanoes, or possible lava? Since we saw a bunch of
lava you definitely know about lava because Scholar's Point.
Volcanoes, though. Actually, is there mountains in an area, or is it flat? Is it just a wildfire?
You are in a flatland right now.
It's wildfire.
But as you stare out there with your 19, it looks like it's a three-dimensional object that's burning out there. It's bigger than a tree, so it's either a really large tree, but as you kind of look at it, it looks like it 2-3 stories tall, probably in the ballpark of 40 feet wide.
Oh, that's huge. All right, Baldric buddy, I'm gonna go up and wake up the smart one.
Okay.
Hey.
Oh yes, marshmallows, please. Delicious.
I think one of the stars landed over there.
No? What? No. Leave me alone. I'm trying to sleep.
No, look, it's on fire.
Did you not hear the arrangement earlier? You're watching, then the other person, and then the other person. The person's watching aren't me, and that's what's
you're
important.
Being so loud that it wakes everyone up.
Be quiet.
You be quiet.
Several
I'm
people
trying to sleep.
Several people look up from their current bed rest, and they look over, and then you can see that they're awake. Their eyes make eye contact with you, kind of with confused expressions.
Good job, you've woken everybody up now. Fantastic.
Ava, I'm very sorry, and I'll point in that direction, but I think one of the stars landed.
Oh, no, see, the star, I just explained it to you. No, they don't.
Fucking look over there.
Oh, for Pete's sake. Surrounded by imbeciles. All right, fine.
So Baldric crumbles up. I imagine Baldric having like a small, little Betty hat, with a little tassel at the end of it or something like that.
Yeah. He's got the little triangle nightcap that you wear
He shuffles out of his bed, looks off towards towards the horizon where you're pointing off.
Wait, I'm gonna take out my spectacles. My spectacles. Oh, let's see here. All right.
Make a perception check with advantage since you have.
Whoa, why is my
Oh wait, it's not. Those
are
are minute ones, right? Is that what those are? Or those?
They were
is it long distance or is it short distance? I forget which ones you got.
I think I just said advantage on any perception checks with vision. Eyes of the Eagles. Advantage to sight perception checks.
Requires attunement. These crystal lenses for the eye while you wear them. You have advantage on wisdom perception checks that rely on sight. And then, yeah, okay, you're right. This is right. Okay, I was thinking the other one. Okay, sure. Yeah, so you get advantage.
All right, 5. Oh, and a 2. Well, 5 plus what's my perceptions plus 4. 9. Ooh.
Not a meteor, because if it was a meteor, it would have made a huge sound, and there would be a crater or something like that. But there's definitely some three-dimensional object that's burning down there.
It's not a star. It's like a burning building that's pretty tall and wide.
Yes, it's very big.
That's the direction that smoke was coming from earlier, wasn't it? What's that? Ash? Or was that you?
Yes. Oh. Yes, that is Ash.
We're all awake, yeah?
Yes, everyone has been waking up by Baldric's antics, but he
Can
blames
we-
Thoric for.
I'm very sorry.
What is that burning over there?
So a call as you look over there. Your passive perception's more than enough by default. You see that it looks like it's a dwelling. You see the framework of a building that's on fire. And it's heavily ablaze at the moment.
I think someone's house burned down, or it's maybe one of the farmsteads is burning.
We should probably go help. There could be some people injured.
Alright, let's go. Gotta go save everybody, don't we? Oh, just can't sleep for a little bit. Just 8 hours is all you need. Doctor recommendations, 8 hours of sleep. But no, let's go march around in the middle of the night.
Well, I mean, aren't you supposed to save people as a doctor, no?
Yes, I'm supposed to. Doesn't mean I go around skipping around town and join.
But what if there was somebody injured there?
I'm moving already! I'm moving! Jeez!
Off we go!
So you guys get up begrudgingly, only about an hour's sleep, so you didn't even finish a full sleep cycle, so you're groggy as you get onto your horses and start quickly making your way off towards that direction. So you spend 20 to 30 minutes to get closer to that, and then as you guys get with, about 10 to 15 minutes closer, you definitely recognize it's a building that's ablaze. About a 3-story tall story building. There's actually several buildings here. The building that's on fire, well, there's multiple buildings on fire. There's a 1-story building that's on fire that has a chimney. It's got some stone put into it. That building's not completely ablazed yet, but there is a large amount of smoke coming out of the chimney, and you see like part of the windows have been broken, but there appears to be objects in front of it, of the door and of the window, like someone was trying to blockade whoever's inside of it. The other building, the 3-story tall building, looks like it was a barn, a giant barn that was meant to store stuff, and that thing is just, at this point, by the time you guys get there, it's just a framework that's kind of collapsed into itself, and there's just a large gout of fire all over it, burning it away. As you guys get closer to the homestead, and where I'm talking now, within 60 feet, you do feel a large amount of heat from these two buildings that are relatively close near each other. You do see that there definitely seems to be some tomfoolery here, as there clearly is objects blocking the front door of this building right now.
Anyone screaming? Any cries?
No.
And we don't see anybody around?
Make a perception check.
Can I help?
Yeah, you can have advantage.
That is a 26.
26. As you look around for a creature or someone, you don't see any people. You don't hear any people. You definitely hear the choir of crackling wood being burned and consumed. You hear the smoke kind of like moving out. You feel the heat. You see like small sparks of embers kind of cascading against the ground, getting precariously close to the large amount of grass nearby. And the grass is wet, but if enough of it keeps hitting it, it could ignite. So there's a risk involved with that. You don't see any entity still here, but you also see signs of a struggle. You see blood splattered up in front of the house. You see indents of where people were potentially pushed or shoved into the ground. And then you see drag marks towards the front dwelling, which is now currently closed, with objects blocking it. And those objects are now ablaze too, as they are made of wood and are burning as well now, as the fire from the homestead has caught down into whatever it was blocking it, potentially like a wagon or something of that nature.
There was some sort of a struggle, and, well, the victor pushed whoever else was left inside the building and set it ablaze.
Is it just one or multiple people? Or
Is there a window that's not on fire?
As you say that, are there multiple people? Make a survival check, Thoric. is there a window that's open? There is a window, but the window, there's 2 windows. One has been shattered. It looks like the glass was shattered outward. You see like some wooden objects that are blocking that too. 7 survival. As you look around at like what he was indicating, you do see the signs of something being dragged, but you can't tell how many, unfortunately, with your survival. The other window is completely like covered as well. You can see parts of it are like open. There's like some visibility, I should say, little in the corners, and you do see fire inside the building too. The building still is standing. The walls are still intact, but there is a large amount of flame now running across it.
I'm gonna go look in that window.
Based on the flame, could we assume somebody could survive long enough with that?
Make an intelligence check, Roderick. Doma, as you make your way closer, it starts getting uncomfortably hot as you're near these. You're moving towards.
I'm resistant.
You are resistant, so we'll keep that in mind here. So you move closer, and you recognize that if you get close enough to look in the window and actually try to see in there, you will be endangering yourself.
I do it.
Does the fire seem like arcane in nature or natural? And like as a I don't know. How to
make an
ask
Arcana
this.
check, and then what did I have you do, Roderick, again? Sure.
Intelligence, but I got a nat 1.
Oh yeah. It's possible that someone could still be alive. I mean, right? Like, surely there could be someone still alive in there right now. Maybe they're just unconscious because they've inhaled too much smoke. 22 Arcana. As you look over the environment, it could have been arcane that started it, but this definitely feels like natural fire at this point.
Right.
There would be no way to know if it was started by fire, by magical means or not. It could have been pure physical, could not. But at this point, it's a fire. You don't see anything indicating what would be.
The door's blocked, right?
Yeah, there's like a wagon that is currently now starting to go up in flames as well. Not the entire wagon is ablazed, but you do see like the door was slightly ajar from the inside, as if someone was ramming against it, but the wagon was preventing the door from opening. The front of the wagon is where there would be like the harness to grab, like the hitch onto a mule or a horse. That's not on fire right now. But the back of the wagon is now catching a blaze. Doma, do you want to go look in that window?
Yes.
Okay, so as you look over the window, make a perception check.
10.
As you try to look to see what you can there, you don't see any movement. You don't see any silhouettes of anyone standing. You just don't have a vantage point to see the entirety of it. You could try to tear some of the stuff off the wall if you would like, but obviously you'll be very likely to hurt yourself here. Based off of you take 1 fire damage. You can't cut it in half from getting so close to the window to try to get the vantage point you have. So you took 1 fire damage.
Okay.
If you start pulling things away, you are probably going to hurt yourself more. But you can maybe get a better view if you'd like.
I'll use my sword to move it. The stuff on the walls.
All right, so you're gonna try to start peeling it off with your weapon or any long object you have.
Yep. Bash it with my shield, maybe.
Sure. Give me a second. I forgot that I was. I can't believe I forgot about
music.
Yeah, I forgot this cheery music as someone's house has gone up in flames.
Oh, and it's a darker implication.
Yeah, let's fix that.
Oh, yikes.
Oh, wow.
All right.
Where's the vampires?
All right, so
witch hunt.
As you rush over to there to start trying to peel off pieces you can, make an athletics check.
All right, while he's doing that, are there signs of which direction the possible assailant went?
Survival check.
16.
Okay, 16. Yeah, you actually do clear the large amount of clutter. In the process, you took 3 fire damage and 2 fire damage. So you took so it's cut in half both times. So it's 1 and 1. So taking their 2 damage. As you do manage to clear the window, and you see the window. This window does not look like it's shattered, but it looks like it just shattered from the immense heat and the pressure from inside. You could climb through if you want. You can poke your head through if you want. There's a large amount of smoke that's now coming out of it, so you kind of like pull your head back as you feel this heat kind of like push out against you. You have technically you could technically go through there if you'd like.
I'm going in.
Okay, so survival roll from Roderick, not doing too good here. You're looking in the environment around you, trying to see if you can find signs of who did what, and you're just so lost in the confusion of what's going on here, trying to gather information you can, and you just can't seem to find a good lead. You kind of hear the shouting of your party members, like, what's going on? Like, okay, check over there and stuff like that. And you see Doma as he currently just tears off planks. Now he pokes his head inside to look inside there. Doma, as you poke your head inside, you do see 2 bodies near the front door that are currently face down on the ground, like prone on the ground. They're not moving.
Bloody hell. How far is that from the window?
It's about 15 feet from the window to the right, which is right where the front door is.
I yell over to a call quickly. A call, get over here, just to this window, and then I misty step inside to them.
Okay, as you
I Vexy sprint.
All right, so call rushes over to that window, and Doma, you misty step, and poof, you're inside now. There's this immediate discomfort of a large amount of heat all around you as you hear this inferno of crackling wood and spark, and you hear the wood frame of the building starting to suffer from integrity. You have 2 bodies. There appears to be an old man and an old woman. Which one do you go to?
First thing I do is I cast heroism on myself, so I have that going, and then I try and pick them both up and drag them over towards the window.
Okay, so you cast heroism yourself. You get heroism. Before that happens, you take an additional 2 fire damage, converted to 1 because of your tiefling.
I take none because of heroism.
This was before heroism got cast.
Okay.
For going
so
in.
I take 2. Take 1.
So you took 1 fire damage. Then heroism gets cast on you, so now you gain the temporary hit points, of which at this point you grab the bodies of both these individuals and you start dragging them, but it's not a very efficient means. As grabbing both at the same time is not ideal here with the amount of weight you have. You move maybe a foot, 2 feet closer towards the window, and you're recognizing that if you stay here at this rate, you're probably going to have severe harm to yourself. Probably have severe harm to yourself.
Can I see him what he's trying to do?
So as you come to the side, it gets a large amount of heat, and you're like, shit, if I get closer to see what's going on in there, I'm gonna probably be burned. You recognize that?
Did I misty step? Did I at least see the do you see a direction of where someone goes with the misty step, or is it just like
no, you don't. But you do hear you did hear inside as his boots clamored against the ground, and you hear him inside like, ugh, come on,
by the
as
door,
he's dragging
right?
So you hear it inside there, and you can, based off of your perception, you can gauge that he's probably near the front door, where the wagon is currently blocking.
With me, and I'm gonna start trying to push the wagon out from front of the door.
Okay, make an athletics check.
Over.
And can I have advantage with him helping me?
Do I notice them doing that?
You do not, because you are currently focused on these bodies, and they're not within the view of the window. The wall and the door are blocking your view of this, so you don't know what they're doing out there. But you do hear a call probably says, "We're gonna try to move the wagon," is probably what he says, right?
Yeah, I would.
I know Call's not really good about alerting people when it deals with fire, but
this is true. But yeah, so me and Thoric are attempting to move the wagon.
All right, so one of you can have an advantage, or you both could roll separate rolls.
Thoric can roll it.
Doma, take another.
That's 20.
Doma, take another 2 fire damage, converted to 1 for 1, and your temporary hit points protect you from it. A nat 20. So with you, you grab onto the front harnesses where you grab the mule, and you start pulling as hard as you can. As you figure that'd probably be easier. And then a call comes on the side, and he tries to help pull with you, and you guys, your feet dig into the ground, and you manage to lurch the wagon forward as it starts gaining momentum. You guys quickly continue that momentum forward. However, the flames in the back of it are so close to you that it's hurting you. You both take 2 fire damage from being so close to the wagon here. It's currently in blaze, but you do manage to get it out of the front of the door, and you guys get enough distance that the door could be open. However, the door now just kind of is hanging there slightly ajar. Doma,
I'll start trying to go towards the door instead. Then.
Okay, so you start dragging towards the door, and you can just kick the door open as the door just kind of falls off the hinges. It's too damaged at this point. You do have an exit way out. Smoke is coming past. You're starting to cough as it's entering into your lungs. You continue dragging the bodies as you get to the door frame. Well, actually, no one's standing there helping you. So, I mean, I would assume one of your party members would rush over to you, brave the fire for a brief moment, and grab one of the bodies. Who would help?
I'm running over immediately.
All right, so
Well, if we had time, yeah, we would help.
Yeah.
Oh, you're moving that.
sure. So with that,
Roderick went over.
Roderick runs over. Great, that makes more
Sorry.
sense. All right, Roderick, you come over and you try to help grab one of the bodies to help Doma. So you grab one of them. You don't even know which one you grab. You just grab and you start dragging yourself. You can make an athletics check, Roderick. And Doma, with that weight difference, you are no longer required to even do an athletics check because you're just moving forward with the body you have. You get clear out of it. You take an additional 3 fire damage, cut in half. Roderick, can't you do terrible? All
He's
of
rolling
these
with
checks.
disadvantage.
Everyone,
Yeah,
oh,
disadvantage.
you're right. You're right. So Roderick, you are not quick. As you grabbed onto it and Doma let go of the weight, it kind of slips and you don't have a good purchase onto their clothing and it kind of falls against the ground. The person actually hits against the ground, and you're like shit. So you grab down, but as you grab onto a jet of flame comes past and hits you across the face, and you feel some of your face get burned a bit. You take 4 fire damage.
His beard, no.
You take 4 fire damage. You do smell some singed hair. As you then grab onto the person's clothing, you just start dragging as quickly as you can. It's not elegant for the person's body, but you're just trying to save yourself and this person the best of your ability. So their face is kind of just like being moved, like dragged through the mud as you gain distance. You guys then back away and get away from the building as the blending continues to burn it. And you guys go out another 20, 30 feet. When you get about 10 feet away, Roderick, another party member, let's say Evelyn, comes up and helps grab the person, and you guys are no longer close enough where it's hurting you. You guys gain enough distance away.
Are they still alive?
As you then check the people with you. Doma, the old man, is the one that you had with you still. As you kind of like stare down at him and check his pulse real quick, he's dead.
Shit. Can I tell how long?
As you look down at his body, you see a giant protruding stab wound in his lower abdomen. And there's a bunch of blood that has soaked off into his leggings. He is burned, like the top of his scalp. The outer extremity of his body are probably are burned and singed pretty badly, but not enough to have bone out there. So the fire is more recent. For this building specifically, and this person probably did not perish from the fire, probably perished from the wound it was against.
What about the women that Roderick and I are
the woman you guys have? As you look at her, she is also dead. She has no injuries like that though. There's just a bunch of burns across her body.
Can I tell how long she's been dead?
Make a medicine check.
A call would look over at Pyrus.
Pyrus, I noticed
Someone else tell.
you cast spells similar to the roots of my clan. Can you cause water to appear and put out the fire?
Can she do water? I think she can, right? She mentions she can create water, right?
There are water spells. I just don't know what she has.
I don't know. Let me look it up what she's got here.
There's like water wall and shit she could cast eventually.
She's got water.
Fuck you, Potato. I feel like that was you that said that.
But she's got create or destroy water, so she could create water at a high level and create a ton of water, right? So she could do that.
That would work.
I think it's how many gallons of water does it create?
Let me find it.
Create water. I mean, she doesn't have control water, which would be probably the best thing for this right now, unfortunately. At least for what you're aiming for.
I haven't gotten my rest, right?
No, you have not. It's only been it's only about an hour in, after an hour after the stars falling.
Okay.
What level spell can she cast? 5?
She can cast up to 4th level. When you cast a spell using a certain try,
she can do
I
30.
I could have that spell, but didn't
So
rest.
she can do 10 gallons at level 1, and she can cast...
40 gallons.
She can do 40 gallons of water. Yeah, that's a large amount of water. And she can do it up to 30 feet. So she burns a 4th level spell slot, as she then summons a 4 gallons of water just to deluge this house. Did you see a large amount of steam kind of explode outward from it? And you guys actually kind of shield yourself as the steam actually kind of moves off in such a rapid motion. It actually gets against your guys' forms. But you're far enough away where it doesn't actually cause harm to you. It's a large amount of discomfort. As the steam kind of separates and dies down, the fire has been mostly knocked out. There's still some lingering. The barn to the side is still completely ablaze, but she's took out over probably 70% of the fire with that large amount of golem of water. She just dropped above the house, 30 feet above the air and on top of it. And so there's just a little bit lingering with that. And she just casts a quick another level 1 Crater Destroy Water, which then she snuffs out the remaining part of it. So with that, two spell slots were used, one level 1, level 4. But
I go back in and try and search the rest.
Okay, so you start looking around the rest of the building as you... The interior of this place is severely damaged, heavily busted apart. Make a you're looking for people, person, artifacts. What are you looking for?
People.
Okay, investigation check.
Six.
So as you move around, it's a 1-story building. There's no stairs. There doesn't appear to be a cellar or anything the like. You do see some of the floorboards are pretty badly damaged. You recognize that you can't explore the entirety of the house unless you risk severely hurting yourself or getting stuck. The building itself, while heavily damaged, is structurally enough sane right now that it's probably going to support itself, but if any volatile movement, like, an earthquake will definitely make it fall to pieces. A large gust of wind will make it probably fall down. It has suffered a significant amount of structural damage. So you're kind of precarious in how you move around because you don't want to, put your weight against a wall and have the wall collapse and then, you die, right? As you look around the best of your ability through each of the rooms you can get to, you don't see any other bodies. You don't see any other people or presence of anyone else here. You see damaged furniture that was heavily scorched and destroyed, pictures or paintings that have been ruined. Make a... You did an investigation roll, yeah. Yeah, you don't see anything fancy. You don't see anything that seems to stand out. The place is badly damaged, and there's still smoke in here lingering. So you recognize you probably want to go back outside and get a new breath of fresh air. So you quickly leave.
Yeah.
You didn't seem to find any other people inside that dwelling.
I don't see anyone in there.
All right, you made a medicine check to see how long she was dead, but you rolled terrible. You said.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the check I was penning back in my head. Yeah, you would not be able to tell if you rolled terrible. I don't know. What was your roll?
I rolled a 9.
Based on the burns that she has, she's probably been dead for about 2 to 3 minutes. It's not fire that killed her. It was probably suffocation from the smoke inhalation. She probably got knocked unconscious and died.
Alright.
She looks like she's pretty old. She does have a large amount of burns across her body at this point. Looks like the man's positioning was more advantageous to where the fire was encroaching. She looked like she was near the door, if you recall. She was the one at the door. The elder man was not.
Alright.
God, Zooks.
This is very strange. Did anybody
Someone
find
locked
any
them in there?
tracks?
No.
Shake my head.
I couldn't actually get a good look inside the house to see what was going on. I just didn't see any people.
Well, what now?
I'm gonna look for tracks.
Okay, Call, go ahead and make a survival roll. Does anyone want to help?
I give
her?
guidance. and
Okay.
help him.
You give him guidance, and you're gonna give him aid.
I'll
Okay.
help.
All right.
Sure.
So I'll roll
Roll
that,
with advantage,
and
and you can add guidance to one of those rolls.
it's a D4, right?
Yeah.
All right. So that is a 28.
Okay. You see the stars in the sky. They tell you. They point you in a direction.
Yeah.
Yeah. So. God dang, it's hot. That's some high roll there.
18.
You definitely. Wow. Yeah. Shit. That's a good roll. You see tracks. 2 individuals. As you look at it looks like there was a fight. 2 people were in front up here, and then there was 2 other people. And based on the feet size of those, the old woman, and the old man, you recognize that they were standing here in front of the house, facing towards northbound. And there was 2 other pairs of feet that were facing southward. They were standing shoulder to shoulder, basically. Indications of the footprints make them look like they were heavier people. 180 to 220 pounds. These people, the old woman, old man, looked like they were much lighter in frame. They probably live a very hardier lifestyle. They look like they live in a farm. Based off of these findings, they probably did not. They don't look like they were heavy people. So the people in front of them are, in conclusion, young, thick, or they're a creature that's of larger size, but not where we're saying a large category. It's definitely something that is smaller than a dragonborn. Rough approximation, 200 pounds or weight is what you're thinking. So it's not a halfling, not a gnome, humanoid creature, human, elf, orc, something like that. You get that kind of jurisdiction in your head. You see a step that moves forward a little bit larger than a normal step, which makes you go, oh, he made a lunge here. And the lunge matches perfectly with this with the pattern of the old man. You can literally picture out what happened here. It looks like the old man was surprised as this person on the left took a step forward, stabbed him, and blood sprayed out from the back as the wound, probably from a short sword or a sword, got stabbed right into his lower abdomen, came out his back, blood sprayed out. You see the blood pattern up in front and in back behind him. He then wobbled off to the side as he collapsed against the ground. Looks like he was still alive for a brief period of time because he has handprints kind of like trying to scoot himself away. You see the other individual, probably the woman, she came running up to him, and she kind of looked like she was trying to shelter him. The person that stabbed then quickly moved up to the woman and grabbed her and then quickly dragged her. It looks like she was fighting and resisting but did not have the strength to, and he threw her inside. The other individual then, the other humanoid came and dragged the old man into there, and then it looks like they closed the door, they started barricading up there, and then they probably set the building on fire. Over what? I'm not certain. So you have like a 10-minute window here where it's kind of hard to tell because it looks like a lot of interaction might have potentially happened inside. There's no tracking for that because it's so damaged, you don't know what happened in there. But that's what you get from the outside. And it looks like eventually these footprints then head northward towards the mountains, but not the direction you guys are. It looks like it's a little bit more
East-ish?
West. I'm sorry. Oh, you guys are backwards. God damn it. You came from Pypel. That is currently from you northeast. They went northwest. So it looks like they went northwest.
Alright, so we came from the northeast, they went to the northwest.
You can also, based off of the assumptions, is a little bit of assumptions here that there appeared to be some hesitance on the second individual, as there were a couple quick short steps. Like he didn't jump in and help his cohort attack these people.
With the stabbing, he's kind of like shuffled.
So with that conclusion, your high roll, you go, okay, this was not what was supposed to happen here. And based off of things going wrong, they probably, based off of a sentient creature's response, are heading beeline right for the location. So these footprints going that direction is direct shot to it. If I just follow that line, I'm very probable that I'm going to go right to wherever the hell they are right now.
Nicole would look over at everybody else and say,
I can track down who did this if we want to go after them.
Hold on, we don't need to. We don't know these people. We don't know why they've done any of this.
There was hesitancy by one. There was 2 assaulters, and one of them, it seemed, did not seem too eager to engage in this fight. So,
Well, and it seems like he was murdered.
yes, he was. He was stabbed through
We
the
shouldn't
chest.
allow someone to be on the loose if they're gonna do that to innocent strangers.
Does this really involve us, though? Do we really want to get caught up in it?
I mean, they just locked a little old lady and a man in a burning house. It doesn't sit right
Cold.
with me.
I'm
Well,
not
we
saying...
don't,
Yeah.
but we don't know the full details. But doesn't mean we can't find out the full details, right?
Right.
Exactly.
And I know exactly where they are going, at least.
Well,
It's your
The fire
decision.
was started that long ago.
Should we check out the house before we go?
If we're gonna go after them, I think
Yeah.
time's of the essence. If not,
Also,
I don't
recall,
mind.
does
We
it
don't-
look like
we
they
don't
set
know.
the barn on fire, or did it just catch on fire?
Can I tell
Your
what
survival
that
roll, it was intentionally set on fire. There are lingering stubs of torches that you know for a fact that it was arsonism. They're
How
arsonists.
burning is that?
How burning is what?
The barn.
The barn? Oh, it's unsavable. That thing's completely collapsing. It collapsed before you guys even got there all the way. So if there was anything inside that, this is kind of like Tantina's hut. It's rubble, but it's still up in flames. It will not be safe to be going into that for 2 hours. There was probably a large amount of combustible material in there. Hay or some kind of vegetation. Who knows what else was inside of it.
Well, I for one think we should go after them and at least see what happened, but I understand that we do also need to be heading to Windheim.
Well, I don't think we should let someone remain on the loose if this is the way they're going to act. I mean, it's a public. Everyone is at risk. It's a public safety
Right.
hazard, basically.
I'm not
Should
trying to defend them or anything. I'm just saying that they could have had a good reason. I mean, we torched down the witch's hut. These 2 could have been some sort of... We can go and follow and ask them or find out, but let's not just assume they're evil just because of what we see here.
Baldur made a point actually as we made our way over here. We can't save everyone.
Let's just bury them and be on our way.
I'm not
can
not trying to dissuade any thought here.
We can report this. We can make sure we report this, but
You don't have to save everyone. If you can't be saved, they can at least have vengeance.
are we
I don't
gonna
know that
vote for it
vengeance
then,
is
or are we
always the
gonna
key.
keep doing this?
let's let someone else deal with this.
So we'll do it as a traditional democracy here. So last time we had one of these, we went into the Madan Mountains. Here's your tokens. Here's the tokens. We're gonna have this little box over here. Then we're gonna have this green box over here. Black box means you're gonna go to Madan. Green box means you're gonna go chase.
Madan!
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
No,
Let's go ahead.
Wait.
Let's get another box available here. Let's do a blue one. Blue box means Windheim. Windheim, Madan for some reason, or I'm not trying to get us to go back there. Please trust me.
So this is to go after them. This is the not.
Yeah, let's just blue and green. Blue means Windheim. Green means after the would-be assailants. So of course NPCs are not really part of this vote. So this is up to the party, the player characters. You guys determine. So
Can I be in between?
You have to make a pick, unfortunately. I mean, when we have this decides where you guys are going, which, I mean, it's a full party vote here. So I have Domas and Chase. Baldric, what do you want?
Yes, go to
All right, really, between these two, please. Of the jokes.
Chase or Windheim?
I'm Baldric's being kind of neutral here. He's just gonna follow where the group goes. So it's just kind of a.
That's actually that's true. I can take it. Baldric's more of a spectator at the moment. So, Evelyn, you have the deciding vote. Chase or Windheim?
Well, what Aniel? What about Pyrus?
So I don't let NPCs make these kind of decisions. This is where I want the party to decide where they go. Because I mean, I could always strong arm you, but then am I just railroading you? I know. I feel like it's an ethical problem for me to try to force you in a direction. So last time I think it was Doma that had a deciding vote. Evelyn, you have a deciding vote now.
And it's between going further away from Windheim or going to Windheim.
This could be a very long arc. This could be a very short arc.
Oh, I know where she's gonna vote. She wants to go.
Whoa.
Chase.
Oh?
No way!
What? Really?
She was just saying how she wants to get justice for these people.
That was me. Boy,
Oh, no,
she
you know-
did as well.
She wants to go to Medan.
Yeah.
All right. So with
NPCs,
that, I
it's
see
up to you.
these three votes. Is this the final answer here? Yes, correct.
Mm-hmm.
No, you know what? Let's go chase.
Oh, God.
No. The die has been cast.
Okay. So with that, you guys argue for a brief period of time. Let's not argue. Debate over a couple minutes over the facts. But in the end, it seems the most favorable thing for the party right now is actually it's more fortuitous for you guys to go to Windheim directly. See if they can get official help to come track this down. People that might be better equipped to handle it or whatever the situation is. Despite all the information that was presented to you, that these people could not be terribly far away in time, you guys feel like that it's best to leave it to someone else. You have more pressing matters at hand. And so with that, you guys have decided to go to Windheim. And that's where we'll be ending tonight's episode. You guys currently are here in front of this burning building with two murdered individuals or properly executed individuals. It's hard to say, right? You don't have enough facts. But here you are in front of this farmstead. And you guys have decided to elect to change your fate to go to Windheim and ignore this other path here. And so, all my viewers, thank you for your watching. All my players, thank you for playing. Good game, everyone. Hope you all had fun. So next Sunday we will be picking this back up. Thank you for all your support. And with that, remember, don't trust the Dungeon Master. Good night.
Bye.
Good night.